case. Excuse me. All right. I might use this time then to change Amara's image and use make a new token for her.
Well, her image is the right one.
Is that the right one? All right. It's the one.
Yep.
This is good. Okay, cool. It's a slightly different picture to the profile pic, so I thought it might need replacing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I just changed it.
Yeah,
Most
cool.
of us have got our tokens as our profile pictures, but you can have them separate.
Oh, of course, yeah. It's just that they're entirely different. Like
Yeah.
sort of. Yeah. Just anyway.
I appreciate it.
The rest of us have just been really lazy, and we're like, no, let's just use our tokens.
A bit more consistent. Yeah, well, look, we won't start until everyone gets here because
It's
once
a lot.
we start, the action begins, and you wouldn't want to miss out on 3 rounds of a fifth of your party if.
He did say he could be up to half an hour late, and that's assuming nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, well, as I said, I don't mind starting now. It's entirely up to you. I don't mind if you just pack up and leave at the moment and head back to Waterdeep. It's in your hands.
I definitely want to keep going. Let's see what we can do.
All right. Zevram clicks open the lock of the door. At that point, Adrastia, you receive a message.
Oh. Telepathically, I assume.
That's right. The door is open.
Keviak, I think it's best for you to take the lead here.
Yep.
Should probably move up to where everyone else is. Oh, the right, we're down here, okay.
Thank you.
Can I have the elemental come down with the dress too?
Yeah. Does he have max hit points? I can't remember. He does. Looks like it.
No, I think he was brought down to roughly 100.
Right. Okay. The one on top still marked at full, so just knocking down 100.
Perhaps on the roof, maybe it might have the actual HP value there.
He took a couple of small hits from the.
Yeah. Okay.
From
sweet.
109. Excellent.
I'll make that adjustment now. Perfect.
All right. So Adrastia, as the door opens, you get this telepathic message, and the party prepares to step out into the darkness.
So I've got detect magic on at the moment, so I'm specifically looking out for any like glyphs or alarms. Or
Sure,
anything.
you can make investigation. Yeah.
Kevik, don't forget that you're also hasted, so you got double move. Well, good. You're hasted.
You discover nothing.
All right. Everyone's peeking at the tin can to see what happens when he steps through the door.
Yeah, I got hasted, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Kipiak boldly and confidently strides to the doorway.
All right. Your feet echo loudly with every step that you take.
I'll have the elemental drop down to like a puddle and just kind of trickle along the floor with us.
My vision doesn't seem to be updating. Is there anything further, or is it just a right turn down the hallway?
It's a right turn.
Okay.
Hey, don't get too far ahead by yourself.
I think I still have control of Zevran's token, so I'll just bring him with us. I think he was invisible too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's his little
Yeah.
ninja icon. Yeah.
I don't like this one bit.
It's too quiet.
Roll for initiative.
Just as I say that. Famous last words. It's too quiet.
Oh,
We're
what is
fine.
that?
I see these pussies.
What is that initiative roll?
All right.
Could be worse. Could be worse.
We're only just beginning.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Keviak. So you come around the corner, and you discover an open door. Waiting on the other side of that open door is a heavily armed warrior who is quite clearly prepared for you. They pull their blade out and they charge.
Do we still have?
Bring it.
We still have seeming?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, but it's
How long
probably
does
not
it last?
It's
any help at the moment.
8 hours, but yeah,
Oh yeah.
I figured it wouldn't. I just think it's funny.
He moves past you carefully, delicately. His footwork clearly demonstrating just how talented he is with with his blade. His greatsword switches from hand to hand, even as his foot switches from side to side. And as he passes you, he does a collection of blows, a trio, 3 devastating strikes with surprising precision, and then he backs behind
cut out.
against you. Oh, really? All right. Trying again. He passes by you, delivering 3 masterful strokes, and then when he finishes his attacks, he moves behind the wall to provide himself with a little bit of extra cover from you, as long as you remain at that 45-degree angle. So presuming a 28 hits, it'll be 14 damage, plus another, what is that? Well, what's the +3 come from? I'm not sure.
It's the additional 2d6 because of the effect of the attack.
2d6. Right.
Because it's a crit, it's rolled it twice.
It takes secondary plus 2d6 slashing damage. I wonder what's plus 2d6 slashing damage from. I'll have a look at that.
High AC, high CR humanoids normally have like unique effects that'll give them damage when they make an
But it'll
attack.
tell, but it tells you why. Like it doesn't just do
Oh.
it; it tells you why.
Well, a
if-
lot
if
of
the
them will have
champion
it
has more than
inbuilt in
half
the
of its
attack.
total hit points remaining.
Right.
It's, it's already accounted for that. I
If the
think.
champion, there we go. I just didn't finish reading it. If the champion has more than half its total,
Yeah.
So brilliant. So brilliant attacks. The first one does what 23 points of damage. The next one does 15 plus 7, 22. So a total of 45 points of damage from its pair of strikes.
Yeah, that hurts.
And we begin.
Bring it, motherfucker.
Adrastia.
Right. Let's see. Can I get a clear path? I think so.
I've got the elemental as a puddle.
Right. Still gonna have to push through one of you though.
True, between us, yeah.
So let's say 20 feet to get there, and then I'll have to bonus action dash to get here, I think. Oh, I barely see him, but even for sharpshooter, that's a bit of a joke. So I'll use a little bit more movement. That's more reasonable.
Arctic, maybe have Cloud's token ready when he joins.
Sure. I'll put him. Is he coming? Is he? I thought he would
Oh.
be here.
He just messaged in chat.
Right. Cool.
Yeah, he said he won't be here for the full session, but if he can participate in the fight at least, that might help.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yes, yes,
And
yes,
Zevrum's
yes.
here. Yeah, we're not all gonna die. We might still all die, but we're not all gonna die.
What have I come into? Do I need to leave again?
Nope, no, stay, stay. Marl blocked
So
you.
we opened the door and walked through, and then Keviak just got fucking smacked the shit out of him for 40 points of damage by a Zentarum soldier. Like a
And
fucking-
he's hasted.
an
like-
elite.
He's hasted and still got hit.
It's like in a Marvel movie when like the little like mini thug boss comes out for a second and smacks the hero around before he gets his ass kicked. Like,
But I mean, this should tell you all you need to know. He's got an AC of 28 and he still took 40 points of damage.
14's not gonna hit, is it?
No.
21?
21 will.
Right, so that's 20, 24 actually on the first one. 21 again.
21's good.
21 damage on the second hit.
Alright.
And one more because I missed my first shot. 24.
Cool. So they all hit. Add up the damage and I'll total it.
Alright, so 20. Bring up my calculator. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't realize you could add stuff in Roll20.
It'll actually be 71, I think.
So where am I? And do I need to roll?
You do.
Roll initiative, your bottom left-hand corner of the overall map. And as much as I don't want to point this out, but I think with your Gloomstalker ability, he's already acted, so you don't get the fourth attack, do you? Or is it just first round of combat overall?
First round of combat overall, I think. Let's have a look.
Bottom left-hand corner of the map, Sash.
Here goes the ability. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with which turn it is.
Okay, I must be mixing it up with. Alright, yeah, I'm mixing it up with the assassin ability. My bad.
Right, no problem. There we go.
Alright, and your turn.
I've got. Yeah, that's it. I got no movement left to use my action. That's it.
Alright, drastic. Yeah.
Adrastia just went, so it's Keviak.
I know. Adrastia is hit with a greater lightning bolt. She can make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, fuck!
Damn.
From where?
don't know.
Oh no, this is bad.
You pass at least and take half damage. Caveat.
Yeah, I will use absorb elements on that as well. Why not?
Yeah, what kind of bullshit was that? Keviak's gonna rage, and with his hasted fury, he's gonna respond with 3 relentless attacks.
Dude.
Push to talk,
Yeah.
please.
I am.
No,
Not you.
Say 20 hit.
A 20 will.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Alright, I'm logging in now. Just gonna connect up some earphones.
Once you've logged in, just roll initiative.
Oh, fun. Alright.
We're also getting our voices through feedback.
Okay, yeah, I'm setting up my earphones now. I'll mute myself until I've sorted that out.
Alright, how much damage was it in total?
39.
Cool.
And did you also add your second action from haste?
I did.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Alright.
No more surprise lightning bolts. I can take my turn.
No, you can't take your turn.
Ooh.
Surprise war priest.
Surprise war priest.
If I was anyone hit by that
Pokemon
lightning
battle
bolt,
music
it's
plays.
like that.
Now it's bad.
Now it's slightly worse.
There it is.
And Sacred Flame on Kepiak.
I think
15 foot, right?
both of those spells actions.
One's a cantrip. And I think, isn't Sacred Flame a bonus action? Is it not?
No, it's not. It's an
Okay,
action.
cool. Okay, she does nothing with it. I don't think she does anything with the bonus action then.
Oh, okay. No sacred flame then.
Yeah, no Sacred Flame.
Just outside the radius.
Alright. It's heating up. Lucius.
I'm going to move up to the corner here, and I'm going to cast Chill Touch on the War Priest.
Alright.
So 10 necrotic. Oh fuck, her spell's still up. And she cannot regain hit points until my next turn, I believe. I'm
Alright.
going to use the rest of my movement to back up.
Brilliant.
Would it be an action to see invisibility using her cloaks? See invisibility?
Yeah. Activating it as an action, yeah.
Okay, then she... Let me make sure I got this. Yeah, she's going to use the see invisible from this. And... Is there any... She looks behind her. Is there anyone behind us right now?
What's your passive perception?
It is... 18.
There is Cloud behind you. You can roll for initiative, Cloud.
Yes, I will in just a sec. Roll 20 is
Too easy, man.
what I can.
And... She moves right here and readies a dodge.
All right.
Well, she can't ready a dodge because she used her action, but she moves there.
Yeah, use your action to activate See Invisible, right?
Yep.
Cool. If you can remember to, chuck down like an eye icon or something on your character, and that's... I will
Yes,
still miss
sir.
it, and I'll still forget. But like that way I can't blame you when I do forget. It's my fault.
No worries.
Zevram.
So how much time has passed since we were up on the roof?
35 seconds.
Okay, and we've come from this trapdoor?
I honestly don't know if it's 35 seconds like that. I just made that up. It's not very long.
It'd be no more than a minute or two.
I'm just wondering if I still have freedom of movement, which I should. It's 8 hours, so...
Yeah, you do.
Just gallivanting around meantime.
Oh, it's an hour, sorry. So maybe it is gone.
No, it's only been 15 minutes
Yeah, we've
since
only
the
been
attack
here,
started.
less than 20 minutes total.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. Probably 2025 because we did a bit of a 10-minute search for
Sure.
secret doors and stuff.
And we've come
Yeah.
from this direction?
Yep.
That's right. Yeah. Like we didn't do a breakdown or we just jumped straight into it. Maybe now is the time for the breakdown. Maybe it's a bit late for the breakdown. We're at the bottom. We're in the dungeon level of the keep. We've come downstairs. We're looking for a teleportation circle. We half expect to find resistance. I don't know if we're surprised to find this level of resistance or not. I'm not sure. We didn't really discuss it. We just jumped straight into it. And so whatever we discover now, well, that's what we get.
Alright, well, I will flare out my hands to my side as I shake invisible people to my left and right, and shortly thereafter 3 images of me appear.
Brilliant.
Where I'm shaking my hands.
You know what you have to do, right?
Speak the incantation.
Alright. I feel better now. I'm in a better mood.
New home
now.
roll. That spell doesn't work if you don't say the incantation.
Yeah.
Just let me check how many inspirations I have left. I will give Keviak a bardic inspiration.
My man. What is it, a D8 or?
D10.
Grazie.
You can do it.
Sanj Witch or Sanj Wizard.
Alright. Sanj is going to move like 10 feet to the corner, I suppose. I will... I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at the War Priest here.
Yeah, sure.
21.
Bam.
16 points of cold damage. And I am then going to move back, and that will be my turn. The elemental is going to go... So it can move into creatures' bases and stop there, so it's going to move here. And it's going to use its Whelm. So the War Priest makes a strength saving throw. Otherwise it gets caught up in the elemental.
Ooh.
Okay, so it takes 2d8 damage plus 4.
She's overwhelmed. Oh, it takes the spirit damage too, doesn't it? As soon as it enters.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's how Spirit Guardians works.
Yeah.
So it's
Alright,
a,
I'll
it's
just
a
cast it again.
dex save.
At the start of your turn or the first time you enter it. So as soon as you enter the area, you take the damage.
Sure. So what's
And
that?
it's wisdom.
It's a wisdom saving throw? Okay.
Yeah. I believe so.
Sure, so 12 damage to the elemental. So she takes 7 bludgeoning damage and is grappled and restrained and can't breathe.
No more spellcasting. Well, at least for
One
verbal
more spell
components.
casting. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you get one
First
spell
turn.
when you can't breathe.
And that's the elemental's turn.
Mm. Now this is unusual because so it's another one of those bizarre situations where I'm not exactly sure
no.
what happens.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Of course I'm not kidding. So,
I mean,
Oh shit.
I get it. If they can put beholders on every teleportation circle, it's the most fucking relevant thing they can do. It's probably the best tactical thing they can do. But fucking really?
But really, the beholder
Oh,
moves
no.
in, and when it does, its central eye drops all spells. So it initially drops the war priest's aura. It also releases the mage's greater invisibility, so he suddenly appears, and it causes Sanj to lose control of the elemental, right? No?
If you can see Sanj, or is it the elemental? I
That's a
don't know.
good question, isn't it?
I'm
It's
not-
not going to dismiss the elemental, but it might free it.
But it's Sanj that's concentrating, right?
Yeah? But it has
Huh.
anti-magic on it. What does that mean? Probably not. Maybe if Sanj was in the anti-magic drop. What do you think, Zevram? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, right, because the wizard is keeping the spell going, and it's his
Yeah.
force of will and his concentration that's like keeping control.
Yeah.
Unless you think there's like some sort of intangible connection between.
Yeah, like a cord basically linking the pair of them or something, and the cord
How
gets burned.
about you take the rest of the beholder's turn? I'm gonna scour Sage Advice and see if I can find a reference to something like this.
Sure. I'm going to assume that it doesn't happen, but even and if it did happen, all that would happen was it would leave the beholder's area of effect, and then Sanj would get control anyway, because anti-magic eye doesn't dispel magic; it just
so
suppresses
the
it.
moment it left the cone, it'd be back under my control.
Exactly. So in this case, it's kind of irrelevant, but it's still an interesting concept.
It's a suppression effect, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that because is Sanja's magic keeping the elemental here, or is his magic just controlling?
It's not keeping it here. No, it's just making sure that it doesn't attack him.
Okay, apparently,
Yeah, so
according to
his
Jeremy
magic-
Crawford, it's not. It has no effect on concentration.
Yeah.
So-
No. Like anti-magic in general has no effect on concentration.
That's what Jeremy says, yeah.
Like so it only stops, like it only works as a counterspell then.
If it did, its
guess.
description
Well-
would say though.
I'd say the main
What
thing
he
is
said.
this: conjure elemental. It only loses control when concentration is broken. If the spell is dispelled, the elemental will immediately disappear back to its home plane. I'd say-
How about the mage's invisibility then? Should that be dispelled, like rather suppressed? Like according to
Well,
old
it's an
editions,
ongoing
absolutely.
spell, isn't it?
Well, what I would say is that probably the elemental gets sent back to the plane of water and the spell
That was
ends.
going to be my suggestion. I think that's kind of
and
where I sit with
I
it.
believe that he will still have the invisibility on him, but while the beholder is looking at him, he will be visible.
But it's
But
not.
as soon
But
as
I mean,
it's-
that's not what Jeremy Crawford said. I mean, I kind of don't really care. But according to what Zevram just said, fucking, that's not actually what Crawford said.
It doesn't.
It's a
It doesn't
suppression
stop.
effect.
It doesn't
The-
stop concentration. It does stop the spells.
Oh,
So the spell itself is not ended, but the magic is kind of paused while it's within the anti-magic.
was that your interpretation?
Yeah, so any effects, spell effects, or ongoing spells are suppressed for the duration. The duration of the spell continues, so that isn't suppressed, just the effect of it. So
Alright.
if
Actually-
something is
According to Roll20, anti-magic fields, spells can't be cast, summoned creatures disappear,
All right,
and even
he's
magic
gone.
items become
Yeah.
that's a case of it specifically states, so that's the ruling.
Okay. Cool. All right. So
Oh.
So it's
stop
just
concentrating as a
completely
free
gone.
action.
The beholder takes its
yeah.
action.
Gone. That's not good.
No, it isn't.
Shoot 3 rays out. Each 3 d10s. A sleep ray, all of them targeted Keviak. Paralyzation ray. And a slowing ray. It then retreats 10 feet back.
Do we know the length or the dimensions of the cone of the anti-magic field from the eye from previous encounters?
We've only ever encountered it in short range situations, I think.
Yeah.
You might, but you can make a history check, and I'll give you advantage since you know, it might have been something that you read in a book immediately after,
Sure.
perhaps.
Yeah,
The only time we've encountered one was in a room that was no wider than like 20-25 feet, and it was in the middle of the room.
Yeah, with that excellent roll, then you will know that they it extends a long way. It extends across battlefields.
Yeah, okay, sure.
But you also know that if you clap your hands in a certain the beholder.
All right. Champion uses his second win. And stomps down on Keviak, stepping into the breach before he attacks.
Oh. God, this guy, he's a monster.
Yeah, he's doing work, isn't he?
24. And then another hit. And then the third hit too. No? Yes? No.
Nah, the third one will never be able to hit him. They need to roll at least
So
28.
19.
Yeah, so this guy's been rolling quite well.
Quite well is an understatement, Jesus.
Doesn't that take you to 2 failed death saves?
That takes me to.
He's not out cold, is he?
So you're gonna make 2 of those.
Unconscious.
I thought he was
He's
out
got-
cold from the first attack, and then a 2 failed death saves from the next.
Nah,
Oh,
he's
shit.
at 1 hit point.
Of course he is.
All right.
What a man.
The unstoppable angry dwarf, too angry to die.
Fuck.
He's too angry to die.
Of course, you were saved by your rage.
Malek and King
Brilliant.
are literally too angry to die.
Yeah. Adrastia,
Right.
the mage comes into view for you. You can see him, can't you?
Just see the edge of him, yeah. If I step to the
Yeah.
right, I'll have a really good shot on him.
Yeah.
How's the champion looking? Is he bloodied or?
He just revived himself again. He looks ready to fucking go another 10 rounds.
I think the best way of describing it is he's currently kicking the shit out of Keviak on the ground. How do you think he looks? Fucking terrifying.
He looks like the most
who's-
formidable warrior you've ever faced.
Who's the bigger threat? The mage or the champion? Decisions? Keviak's got this. I'm gonna shoot the mage.
I mean, I
Well, at least,
probably do. I probably
That's
do.
good.
My reasoning is that, you know, he has to actually bypass your AC to hit you. The mage could just fireball you or something, and then your AC is irrelevant. So
He's actually he's invisible again now. Sorry, I should mention. I'd forgotten, but
Oh,
he is invisible again. Just as
Right.
the priest's aura is up and functioning.
Alright, yeah. So you
In
would
that
have seen
case,
him
I'll-
pop in and out for a second, but
Precisely.
any attacks on him will be at disadvantage.
Exactly. So you know he's there, but you can't see him. Yeah, just as Lucius says.
Alright, well, in that case, I'll try to focus down the champion then before he gets another chance to attack Keviak.
Alright.
And I'll also use my bonus action to put. Oh wait, how many spell slots have I got left?
It's the question on everyone's mind right now.
Not a lot.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to forgo Hunter's Mark. I think I'm so low on spell slots. So I just do regular shots. Is it dark in here, by the way? I don't see any lights.
There should be light because these guys need it, so I'll just put it down. And once I
Alright
put the light down, you can just you can determine what to see it. Light. Where are you? Yeah. Alright, so that's our light source.
Alright, well, as long as I'm in the darkness, then it'll be an advantage.
Yeah.
16's not much better. I think that's gonna hit.
It doesn't, no.
Okay. Try again. 18.
That does it.
For 26. And then one more. For 20.
20 hits.
For a 21.
Alright, 26 to 21, 47.
Yep.
He's looking staggered.
Finish him off, Keviak. And then I'm gonna use my movement to sort of get back behind the wall here.
Everyone thinks the joint's terrible. Bye.
I'm just sitting there counting the hits he takes and thinking, fuck, he's got more than 50 hit points. That means he's equivalent to at least a 10th level wizard.
That's one way to count hit points.
The more of a beating he takes, the more of a beating he can dish out.
With no targets left, except for Keviak. What choice does the mage have?
Oh dear.
Bring it, bitch.
Alright. Never whisper. Gets me every time.
Yeah, I hope you can as well. Where is Claude's token?
Oh,
Is he still back?
Oh my god.
it's brutal.
Oof.
Brutal spell.
Is that for half damage or no damage?
For half damage.
Well, it's half, yeah.
And it
it's
doesn't
half.
matter. I just make a normal Constitution save to see whether or not I stay up.
Well, you'll need to make a saving throw just to see how much damage you take, because doesn't your Barbarian Rage thing, the save scale off the damage?
No.
Just
It
increases by flat
by 5 every time I make it.
Oh.
So,
Still up.
You're joking.
Yep.
Are you serious?
yep.
You
Yeah, there's a certain liberty in
motherfucker.
1 hit point.
That's fucking insane.
Local dwarf too angry to die.
But now you need to make another immediate save
'cause of the
because
Spirit Guardians.
immediately you start with Spirit Guardians. Which is better than failing
Did
death
that
saves
phase
immediately.
out because the beholder just popped in?
And phased back in again when he retreated.
Okay.
Oh,
Basically.
You're kidding me. Wow.
So what's
Too
is he up
angry
to
to
now?
die.
25 now?
25 now,
Yep.
yeah.
Holy Christ.
Alright.
And he hasn't he's still got Bardic Inspiration on him, so if he fails he can put a
Yep.
D10 on top.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Kiviak's gonna make 2 chops at the champ.
Yes.
Oh,
There it is.
Oh, you crazy bastard.
will it be enough? Do you get 2 when you're slowed?
With haste. Well, first of all, it's 2 attacks, 1 action, and that is what it says.
Sure.
And I gain a second action from haste.
So you get 3, don't you? Like you get, yeah. That's,
Theoretically, yeah.
looks good to me.
All right.
Yeah, so under the effect of slow, he can't take both action and a bonus action, but because the haste is just an action, and his attack is part of his attack action, he can do his
Sure.
attacks.
I think the spell's slow, and I'm very confident that the golem slow reduces you to only 1 attack per round as well. And I think that might have been.
I just checked the beholder slow effect, and it.
Yeah. The boulder slow effect. I don't think it's as powerful as the golem slow effect. All right.
So
two
after
hits?
36 damage, is he still standing?
Fucking oath, he's still standing, Keviak.
Then he gets another chop.
Oh boy.
No, he parries your
No.
blow.
The
I spit
bardic
in his face
inspiration help?
anyway. I don't want to waste it.
Mm.
He needs that to make his DC 25 stay alive.
The priest says, "May we see each other in hell, brother," as she lays cure light wounds on her ally.
Pussy. Kev,
Kev, see if you can use a reaction to swap places.
I can blow that much damage off with 1 shot.
All right, that's the priest.
I will pop up and chill touch the fighter guy.
All right. Ooh, 18 does it.
17,
Ooh.
and he cannot heal until my next turn.
I lose.
This is a legendary fight between these 2 guys. Just beating the crap out of each other.
We take off his helmet and it's another Keviak fire.
Yes, why didn't I think of that?
Fuck.
That is the case.
He's on stilts.
This is the Unicavia. It's the latest model. Fucking. This is why authors need co-authors, because yes.
This is the
They've moved
Keviak
out of
V.
beta phasing. They've come into
Yeah,
the
Keviak V 3.5 with the Bainite software update.
yeah.
That's it.
Patched previous bugs. You know, they've made it, updated the UI. It's looking good.
Yeah. And best of all, like, it's not that he's better than Keviak, it's just that he knows how to fight Keviak, and that's why he keeps getting 19 20, because he knows how to fight exactly this guy. I have trained exactly in your style since birth. Really?
Amara pops out and Eldritch blasts this guy in the face. The champion.
24 will hit.
And then she shouts, "Keep going, Keviak!" and also gives him a bardic inspiration. This one's a d6 though, and flops back 10 feet because that's the most. And
You knock off Keviak's helmet, and he crashes onto the ground at Keviak's feet.
Another one.
Cloud, you get a message. Rather, you got this message a few moments ago, probably about 12, 13, 14 seconds ago.
This was sent to me, was it? Oh, cool. All right, that's okay. Sure, I'll do that. That's fun. Where is the party?
That's a good question. I'll
Can I
put you
hear
up
them?
more or less with them. Yeah, I'll just move you up to them. Since there's no
Oh, okay.
reason why you would be, 30 feet behind them, unless you're
Okay.
like
Where?
decided to take a piss or something.
Yeah, no, I was sacrificing blood to the blood god.
Perfect.
Is this what I want to kill, or what?
Probably.
No, it's around the corner. Fighting's up ahead.
Okay. Right. Okay. Well,
God damn it,
let's
Arctic.
That's Zevram.
So here's
No,
Aaron.
your
and we
own
all-
party.
This
the
is
red
who we
dot
want
girl.
dead.
Yeah.
All right. So that's 20 feet that I've gone there. That's a. All right. I will dash. Use it. The dash. Burn 2 sorcery points to quicken spell. Booming blade. And 2 second up. Well, provided that I hit. I'll just attack with the greatsword first. Roll. Ah,
You
neat.
might hit.
Okay, so that is 68. Good lord, that's a lot of numbers.
Fucking booming.
3d8 for each second level. Yeah, I know, right? So
I'll say this
3d8.
about Cloud. Does he
per-
knows how to make an entrance?
Yeah.
Yeah. Claude doesn't do much, but when he does do things, he does things. Okay, so 2 second level smites is 12d8 damage with the crit.
Brilliant.
So that's the smite damage. And Booming Blade deals a bonus 8.
And they all double
So-
as well. Don't they?
Yeah, I've rolled 48, and I need to re-roll. Okay, does 111 damage kill this guy?
I'm gonna do some math. It's like I need to know if it's enough. Let's check it out.
He's not making the con save, that's for sure.
Because I can also re-roll 2 of those dice.
Why not? Why not reduce it to 100 and to negative like 100? Well, she was right.
Wait, what is this?
She can see her companion in hell.
Okay, sweet. I won't worry about it. And I use 40 feet of movement there, yeah? Have a word and get back behind Caviar. Now, look, I apologize for being loud, but at the same time, if they didn't hear the sounds of combat yet, actually,
It wasn't from the
booming
noise.
doesn't
It's just
erupt.
it's just like oh god, that sounds horrible. It's like a crunch, you know.
Yeah, that was
Don't
more
worry
for,
about
that was
it.
Yeah.
more for flavour. Like I'm not.
I
calling
was
you
also
out.
going to say, I don't think that the boom goes off until they try to move after.
They already
I
know
think it
we're
was
here.
like
It's fine.
contained energy. Yeah. Anyway,
Valid point.
that's my turn.
I'll rush up and
Oh, yep.
and just in time to realize that they don't need my help anymore. And then one of my mirror images pats me on the shoulder and points into the room, and I go into the room.
Huh.
So the mirror images are basically just a visualization of Zevram's multiple personalities.
Yeah, I was thinking the same way. I was thinking to myself, which personality, like, takes him into the room, or is it the worried Yiddish one?
It's the curious, let's touch things one.
I'm just adjusting a token. Who's next?
Sarge.
Alright, Sanj is going to so that's like my 30 feet there.
Mm.
No sign of.
It's all clear,
no sign
son.
of
We've won the
trouble.
battle.
There's
Battle's
a-
over.
There was a fucking mage going around somewhere. I'm gonna take the fucking dodge action. Oh, I'm fucking freaking out. That's my turn.
Oh, I just realized I forgot to make my save against the slow effect. Do you mind if I make that now?
Go ahead.
I mean, you're gonna cop another 3 rays in a couple of seconds anyway, so.
Alright, and the effect ends.
Uh-oh.
All right. 3 eye rays. First of all, old mate becomes. Oh no, he'll look back the other way because he doesn't want to suppress his own eye rays. So he'll gaze in
So
reverse.
he's looking this way.
That's right. He's looking that way.
Alright.
He fires a first ray at Zevram, second ray at Sanj, third ray at Keviak. Zevram, Sanj, and Keviak.
Oh no. That can't be good.
Zevram,
Sorry, what am I doing?
Sanj, and that Keviak has to be re-rolled.
DC
Oh no, Zevram.
Constitution saving throw.
And Keviak.
DC 16.
Zevram, it's a DC 6 dexterity saving throw or die.
DC 6? I can make
16.
that.
16,
Oh.
yeah.
No, I can
Oh,
maybe make
whoops.
that.
Probably made that too.
Dexterity save.
Nice.
All
Oh,
right.
thank God.
Is death? It doesn't say anything about half damage, isn't it? It's all damage or none.
It's basically a disintegrate, so it's save or suck.
Yeah. Oh, right. Is it the same thing? Is it? Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
But well, if it was disintegrate rate, it'd disintegrate. But anyway,
Well, I mean, the disintegrate ray is the same thing, but like it's a lot of.
I see it as a laser beam. Like the laser beam hits you or it doesn't. It's not
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much. A lot of the really high damage spells, they don't have half damage just because it'd be kind of like you're guaranteed to do 50 points of damage even if you miss them.
He retreats 10 feet and faces back in our direction. Zevram, your magic is suppressed, and so is old mate's of the mage.
Okay.
Oh, so we see the mage pop up.
If you see him, you see him. Otherwise, you
I
don't
see.
see him. Yeah.
Sure.
Zevram
Okay.
sees him.
Well, at least the good thing is that it doesn't matter that we're out of spell slots.
Mhm.
Huh.
Can't
That's
use them anyway.
That's an unusually positive viewpoint. Drastia, your self-preservation instincts are serving you well.
Yeah. 7.5. I have to push through San, so yeah, if I use all my movement, I should end up right in front of that door. Oh yeah, there he is.
Oh, I need to take half damage.
Mage or Beholder?
Half damage, cool.
Yeah,
from
the innovation.
innovation?
Rate. That's right.
Right.
Okay, so since the Beholder's looking this way, magic items become mundane, which means the +2 bonus is not applied, right?
Don't know about magic items.
I believe it does suppress magic items. I think
Cool.
he's correct there.
Would make sense. It again, it used to in old editions.
Right there. Okay, let's see. I can still do a pretty good amount of damage with it anyway, so let's go for the mage. Kill all the minions before kill the boss, I think.
Mage has +2 armor class because it's hiding behind chairs and tables. It's not
That's
going to
okay.
Sharpshooter
Have
anyway.
sharpshooter. Yeah. Alright, there's light in here, so I'm standing
there
in it,
is.
so regular shots. 16.
I reckon
Actually,
that'll do
no,
it.
14.
Ooh,
14,
14
because
will
it's
not.
it's a regular crossbow. Alright,
Yeah,
okay.
and also he'll have +2 to his armor class, as I said. Oh, you sharpshooter, we covered that. Yeah, 14 misses, 25 hits.
Okay, 23. Gotta keep minusing 2.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so
because it's not
damage.
a +2.
So it's 23 damage.
Okay, it's a severe injury. He doesn't look like he can take another one of those.
Oh, unluckily for him, I have one more. 22 for 22 damage.
And he is pinned up against the wall.
Alright, I'll use my bonus action to do a retreat.
We show everyone why we are the professionals.
Yes.
Tenacious K. That's a good one, isn't it?
I did actually quite like that. Yeah, you've been on fire this weekend, mate.
Oh, that's fantastic.
All right. So, is the beholder currently with its like anti-magic ray? Is it looking down towards us or
Yeah.
the other way?
Towards you. The whole corridor is
Okay.
anti-magic.
Then Keviak is going to drop his shield, sheath his sword, switch to his two-handed great axe, and charge around to flank the thing and get around its eye.
Brilliant.
He's going to frenzy and lay 4 attacks into its back.
Alright. The beholder thinks this is bullshit.
I don't blame him.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's not really good. Armor class is too high for the bottom 2, but the other 2 get.
Damn. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend one of those D6 that D6 inspiration.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Going all in.
17 hit.
Does not.
Fuck.
Spiel it.
Don't forget Sash is a D10, so for saves.
Yeah, you might need it.
22, 35.
35, thank you.
Curious, does it cost your reaction to make that save, or can you make it multiple turns in a round?
Multiple times. Every time something tries to drop me below 1 hit point while I'm raging, I make the save.
I can't see you making it past 30 anyway.
It's fucking hard to make it past 30. Like, there are very few people who have plus
Yeah.
12 to any saving throw.
I've got a +9.
Yeah, there you go. So even 19's not enough. Yeah. All right. War Priest is dead. Lucius.
Look, I've seen that beholder poking its head there. I'm not gonna run up in there myself. I'm like, yeah, no, I'll help from the rear if I can. I'll make sure to loot your valuables if you die, but I'm not charging at a beholder. I'm a fucking wizard. And I'll take the dodge action back here because there's nothing I can do.
Excellent. All right, Amara.
She's gonna pop out right here. Where's Keviak? Alright, she moved there, and she is going to cast Healing Word,
Anti-magic.
upcasted at 3,
Anti-magic.
2...
You're
Oh,
immune to
anti-magic.
magic. Yeah.
Well,
Is it still looking
it's
at
a
her? Or did
wasted...
it turn around to face me?
It
after?
hasn't turned around to face
Yeah.
you. You've just stabbed it in the back.
Sweet.
So then that didn't work. It's a wasted slot. And she moves back 5 feet, because that's all she can do. And
Brilliant, brilliant. Cloud. Claude. I'll get it right one day.
Yes. So, before I start doing it, give me... Okay, so, want to ask you a question. Can I tell the party the message that I got? Is
yeah.
a free action?
I can't stop you.
So,
But you can do it as
no,
free
no, no, I
action.
mean, yeah, I mean, like, is it a mechanical, can I do it mechanical?
Yeah, as long as you don't use, you're not supposed to speak for more than 6 seconds, but I really don't mind, because I love monologues. So go ahead.
Alright, well, I let them know, hey guys, I just got this. It says, don't leave the task up to the game.
Don't leave the what?
Don't
sorry?
leave the what?
Somebody is gonna do the rest.
Don't leave
What?
the what?
We
It says
didn't catch that, sorry.
leave the task up. You know what? I'm just gonna copy and paste it.
Yeah, you're really quiet right now, so we can't really hear what you're saying.
Fortunately, your bird is loud.
Sorry.
He's making
Sorry.
up for it.
Okay. Alright. That's not a bird, that's a child.
I'm sorry. I thought it was a cockatoo. I'm sorry.
Wow, Arctic.
I genuinely apologize.
Okay.
Thought we were in Australia here, so yeah.
Okay, so we both heard the words. Once we've killed this beholder, I suggest we talk about it. Till then, which way is the beholder's eyes? It's anti-magic.
Right in front of you.
It's
Just
pointing
so you
this
can see
way,
it.
like towards us.
Okay, so it's looking straight at me. In which case, I will dash action behind it.
You can't go behind it. You can go to here, but it won't let you pass. It won't let you push past.
Okay. Is its eye still facing me?
No.
Okay, sweet. Then yeah, I'm straight up just gonna pop my last 2 spell slots. No. And 3rd level knight. Good.
Brilliant.
Doesn't. Alright, now if it moves, it will also take 3D.
Cool. So 64.
Yes, 64 damage.
All right.
Do you need does it have any resistance to worry about?
That's a good question. I don't think so. No.
Okay, cool. Because that's like 4 different damage types. What happens?
It's like the rainbow of damage. You're like you hit it with your adamantine skittle sword.
Yeah, yeah. They call me the Rainbow Paladin.
Brilliant! You must be very
Crucial.
popular at parades.
Crusading for gay rights.
That's it.
And also, we said that I was going to be on half health.
Yes.
53 rounds. Yeah, I'm gonna put
Always round
a
down.
little less. Yeah. All right. done and done.
All right, there will be. All right, Zebra, it's your go.
Okay, so it's still facing me. So, okay, I can't even get to him. I'll just rush up. And
The beholder's like looking at you, just like, what the fuck are you doing? Everyone, you're not supposed to rush a beholder.
I can't actually do anything, so
You can
because I
stab
need
it.
to use a spell. No, I can't. I'm not close enough.
I'm not close enough.
I'll just dash to this side of him.
All right, Mr. Sanj.
Alright. So I'm gonna go. What's that? 20 feet there? Oh boy. Okay. Let me just check something really quickly. Okay. So that's 20 feet. I can't do anything here, so I'm gonna go. Whoops, I'm not gonna move there. Let's go like. Oh, I'm gonna try and like get around this corner. So that's my movement. I will take the dodge action. That's my turn.
Le holder will put one. I was going to say one disintegration ray. One ray on each of you. Zevram first, then Claude, then Kev. Zevram, Claude, Keviak. We'll work out what happens there. A 9. You're getting the bad one, Zevram.
Oh no.
On Claude. And on Keviak again. Keeps it in Keviak for the wrong one.
Actually, yeah, strength saves on Keviak. Bad choice there, buddy.
Yeah, I've got 2 separate items that give me bonuses to prevent being moved involuntarily.
You are the mountain.
Yeah.
And the roll we're all waiting for.
Better not fail this save because resurrecting a pile of dust, not that easy.
Is Zevram there?
Yeah, sorry, I'm partially distracted at the moment because I'm trying to sort some plans out. What am I rolling?
Disintegration ray.
Oh, cool. What's that? Con? Dexterity?
Howdy.
Dex DC 16.
Do not fucking fail.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Alright, that's legit. The beholder backs away. Booming blade.
Uh,
On it. Give me a sec. 3d8.
I also have Warcaster, so if it's not facing me, I'll also Booming Blade.
Alright. And Keviak can make attack of
Opportunity.
opportunity unless he's used a reaction already.
He is not.
Alright.
Can I make an attack of opportunity?
I think so. Yeah, I don't think booming blade prevents that, so no. So yeah.
Sweet. I think I can attack of opportunity, can I?
18's what you need.
Yeah, I can divine.
Oh, can you smite on attacks of opportunity? I'm not sure.
I can only smite with paladin slot. Warlock. But
Cool.
so I've dealt 31 points of damage to it with the booming blade and attack then.
Alright, what's that? Can someone add up all those? Sanj, you're very smart. Would you mind?
It's all an illusion. He's been using a calculator the whole time.
Oh, that's very smart. Let's face it. You know, we might be jealous of cybernetic humans, but they are our superiors.
Keviak follows Sanj because he thinks he's this super smart guy, but secretly Sanj just like invented a calculator.
Oh, and you would need to roll the booming blade damage as well. Claude.
He did. It's that 15 up top, I think.
I think so.
Oh, I see. Okay, yep.
So that's what, 76? Or no, you already included, so 61, you already included the 15. Oh wait, no, it's your 15.
It's my 15, yeah.
So
I guess
76.
Adrastia. And violins are playing for this beholder.
I won't shed a tear for it. I can't see him, so okay. I will be able to if I move there. 20 feet. There he is. Oh, he's standing on top of the teleportation circle. I think I know what he's trying to do. Let's try and stop him. AC 19 is pretty rough. At least I assume that's what his AC is. So I'm going to just do regular shots and hope that they hit.
That hits.
21 for 11 damage.
He begins to deflate.
Natural one. Do I want to use my inspiration? Nah, and now I won't. And I'll use my last 10 feet to just step back a bit.
Finish him.
Yeah. Do the honors, Keviak. Clean your plate.
Yeah, Keviak flanks around out of the eye and then lays 4 reckless attacks into it.
With that handiwork, we could probably make a nice beholder ragu.
And as the beholder is butchered, Keviak collapses.
Yep.
Good lord.
As we're out of combat now.
We are.
So I'll kind of look at Sanj, sees in that room. I'll point over at the mage. I'll look for a spellbook, and then Lucius is gonna rush off looking for that teleportation circle. And then I'll run up to it and do the same thing we did to the Colat Towers one. Scuff out like a small portion of the circle to cut the circuit, so it'll require repairs before it'll go again.
I wonder why he thinks I wasn't going to search for the spellbook in the first place. And I rummage through the mage's robes.
While he does that, I look on the table.
And what you have found, Amara, is more intriguing than any spell book. More alarming than any warning bell. And more foreboding than any harbinger. You are struck dumb by what you see as you try to understand what it means and what its implications are for us all.
Stop teasing.
It's you have no words, and when Sanj notices it, he too is left mind reeling as he wonders And so each of you come in one by one and lay eyes on the map of Faerun, which has been freshly carved up.
Damn.
See all that purple? Someday that'll be yours, kid.
Well, I mean, that's not all that shocking. We already knew they were claiming all of this shit for
No, but
themselves.
they're an
No,
they're
this
an,
this is bad.
they're certainly an ambitious lot. I'll give them that.
Is this like a project? Do we know if this is like a projection, or do we know whether this is like a current map?
It's a map. It's up to you. As I said, it's up to you to interpret what it means.
Mara's gonna look sick as she looks at this, like, nauseated. She is collecting all this paperwork, and she'll show everyone this and discuss it all together as a group as we continue.
Well, perhaps this is the information that the Lord's Alliance needs to spur themselves into action. Surely this is nothing short of an expression of a great threat to the Sword Coast.
What's the I guess more zealot version of the Harpers, the Moonstars or the
Moonstars, yeah.
Yeah. They better. Otherwise, the Harpers and probably even the Moonstars are going to take care of this. She mutters as she collects everything and stows it away in her pack. Let's see what else. Alright, we'll go back to the map. Or to the halls.
So that's the spells in the spell book. Teleportation, circle, greater invis, blight, all that. I'll jot that down, because we can maybe sell it. We've got all them spells already. So I'm thinking, what do we plan to do now? Are we holding this or piecing out?
Do we want to see what Claude and Addresse were talking?
If that's the case, I'm thinking then perhaps we should set up 2 tiny huts on the opposite corners of the roof, so we've got a 360-degree view.
What's over here?
Prison cells.
Quite an operation they had down here.
Are there people in the prison cells?
Yes.
Aye, there are.
There are.
There's an elf, a dwarf, a gnome, a tiefling, and a human. So, you got him, eh? What are you, Cirrus?
Who are you?
They
And what are
don't
you
look
doing
like
here?
Cirrus to me, says the tiefling. And you asked, what did you say?
Yeah. So who are you and what are you doing in here?
Why, we're the heirs of Hellgate Keep, and we've been locked up here because of our noble blood and noble deeds. The gnome chuckles.
I'll make an insight check as the gnome chuckles, thinking it might be an inside joke.
Hellgate Keep. It sounds very kind and generous.
Oh yeah.
Would any
All
of us
right,
have
you
heard
are
of
in
the...
love, son. That's the I'll show you their pictures. You can tell me who you fall in love
What's
with.
love got to do with it?
That's right. It's just a second-hand emotion.
Let's have a look. See, I will open an original.
Oh, so they're like third edition adventurers.
Oh, it's,
Probably 4th edition because they
is
didn't
the, is
really
the
have many
ta-
tieflings in.
is it apparent that the tiefling might be a caster? Because if that is apparent, then it would probably be the tiefling.
Well,
Otherwise-
yeah, she would. Perhaps she pulls out a one of those primitive cigarettes, like a roll your own, and lights it with the tip of it.
Yeah, right. Okay. My jaw just my jaw drops, and then I use my mage hand to shut it. Right. Well, we must free you at once then, if you're nobles. Though the situation at hand is pretty well curious.
Sure.
Good man, says the
Sarge, they're
human. Yeah.
nobles to me.
Are any of them sporting Harper symbol?
No, not that you can see at least.
I'd say, honestly, I whispered to like the party. I'd say we leave them in here until we're more aptly able to handle them if something happens.
Agreed.
We
Not
don't
going
leave
anywhere.
them here, but it's just like we can't deal with them now if they read.
Friends, my name is Jarl. I am a crusader. I ask that you free us, and we will pledge you our swords. If you have already thinned the number of Zentarum, then you will find no stauncher ally against the Zentarum than we.
Is your equipment here?
While they're talking, Lucius is gonna head back into that office, and see if there's like any logbooks or records that might identify who they are or what they're being held for. Because the Zentarum are like really bureaucratic and like official and stuff, so I'm hoping they've got records.
Amara took everything that's on the table, so
yeah,
if they're not on the table, then he'd find them. But like I saying, if he needs it, he would.
Well, yeah, if
Amara
you've
would
got
need to.
all the stuff from in that room, then bring it all out before we let them out of anything.
There's a fairly comprehensive dossier on them. It seems that the Immortal of Mintarm, the Hylar, was very interested in capturing these individuals.
So what's the general gist of this dossier? Why did he want to capture them?
They are terrorists.
Like, is it Zentarum calling them terrorists, or is there a list of their offenses?
I've just shared the sheet in Roll20.
Oh.
I would say we probably keep them in here for now. Amara whispers to Lucius as she reads this. I mean, someone from a direct descendant of Larloch, Crusader Tempest, a priest of Dumathian. I don't think they're bad, but I think they're clever and suspicious, and we can't deal with clever and suspicious right now. It's up to you guys.
We could use their aid. They make a valid point.
I mean, I'm not saying we trust them outright, but looking through this, I don't see why we should keep them locked up. They're certainly not friends of the Zentarum.
Okay.
I mean, there's a number of us that have our own backstories, and I'll kind of glance at Adrastia, Sanj, and Keviak. Like, if you were to put some of their details on a dossier like this, it probably fit right in.
It also depends on who has written the document as well. Could paint them cruelly or exaggerate fact.
This one seems to be a military report, so whether or not that's been embellished or written for a specific audience is open to interpretation. But yeah, it looks like it was written. It was a specially commissioned dossier for the Hylar by one of their experts. In fact, the expert, his name has come up before. High Lord Brenner, I think it might be. The same guy who wrote this document, the previous document that we all found here earlier.
Yeah, Lucius is kind of looking at all this, thinking, they seem like the kind of people that'll be helpful to us. I mean,
All right then.
You've got one here that claims to count every Zentarum they've killed, which is supposed to be in the 300s. And, well, a Crusader of Tempest. I don't think I need to go into much detail about how useful that makes them. Perhaps we should have Mio-san seal off the treasure room with a tiny hut or something, though.
Depends if you're willing to expend the juice.
Not really. I feel like if they charge out the front door without using magic, they could be in trouble.
I'm not sure they'll be doing much magic without any focuses or material components.
One of them looks like a sorcerer, but
According to the dossier, two of them are spellcasters. One's an illusionist, and the other's a pyromancer. We're not friends of the Zentarum. They don't appear to be friends of the Zentarum. We've got this mysterious figure that wants us to hold the keep till morning, and we're not at our strongest right now. I think we should let them out.
It's a risk, but one that's worth taking, I think.
well, let's go. And are there any keys, or was there a key on the table as well?
Yeah, the champion
Okay.
held the keys. Yeah.
Okay,
Keviak.
then. Keviak, have you looted a key or bring a key?
He's mostly been slumped against the wall. But like, you're free to search the bodies of the people he's killed.
Okay. She's gonna go towards the champion then.
Yeah, you find them on Keviak, the champion.
Is there anything of note on this champion too? Something that can be held by a one hand, like a great sword or a great axe?
No.
Okay.
Unless you like Bayonet holy symbols.
No. She takes the key and she just tells everyone be on your guard and begins unlocking each of these cells.
So what time is it now? It'd be after midnight because we were attacking like in the middle of the night. We specified after midnight. I'm guessing it's around 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning still.
Yeah, 1 to 2. That's right.
So this voice, when did they say to hold the keep till?
Till sunrise, I think.
Can we estimate, because we've been here a few days, what time sunrise is?
About 5 a.m., 6 a.m. 6 a.m.'s a good number. Good round
So
figure.
we need to hold the keep for 4 or 5 hours. With the teleportation circle dealt with, the likelihood of major forces attacking shouldn't be too high.
Do you destroy the teleportation circle?
Oh yeah, I told you before that what
Before-
Lucius did is
Oh no.
straight away he went up to it and did the exact same thing as with Colat Towers and kind of scuffed out a portion of the circle.
Sure.
Because with Colat Towers, you quoted us that if we destroyed a portion, it wouldn't be usable and it would cost about 5,000 gold
About
to
5
repair.
grand. Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
that's
for future reference, we should copy them before we break them. Copy them down.
Well, I mean, we can still copy it down with that portion, and then we can just modify it.
I suppose
when
you
we've-
could. I just haven't seen the complete circle. That's all. So whether I
Yeah,
would know
well,
what piece is missing, I don't know.
When we fix it, we'll have it anyway. So,
I do.
all right.
Has your
Oh.
homunculus noticed anything up there?
It's a good point, Arctic. So with the homunculus hanging
Not a
about
lot.
above, not a whole
Make
lot.
an insight check. Yeah, make an insight check through the homunculus's eyes.
I mean, the last check was only like 5 minutes ago, and I think everything was fairly chaotic out there.
Yes. It would be hard to organise anything in such a short amount of time.
Especially since I think we've taken out most of their leadership.
Oh,
So are we thinking? Are we thinking that we're going to try to hold the keep?
Looks
think
like
we
it.
should try.
That's what we've been instructed
When
to do.
we let this party out, gonna look over to them and put it how it is. We've taken out the Zentarum leadership in this keep, and we have intention on holding the fort until sunrise, where someone else can take over. Are you interested in screwing the Zentarum out of this island completely?
Thank you, friend, for freeing us. Yes, we will fight along your side to rid this island once and for all of Zentarum. And the elf says something in Dark Elf sign language, and a couple of them answer in Dark Elf sign language, and Adrastea is the only one who can see what they're saying, and they're basically saying, but if we have to get out of here, we will. Well, of course, but, you know, like, let's be diplomatic. They just freed us. Yeah, all right.
Oh, yeah. I don't think we're expecting them to be reliable. Lucius will be perfectly happy as long as they fight a little bit. If they flee when outnumbered, then whatever. But as long as they don't turn on us, he'll be happy.
You know what? Amara states is when we also get up there too, I can spell myself. I think maybe Claude might benefit from this. Is there anyone else who would benefit from a short rest via cat?
Well, me and Sanj would probably.
I would benefit
because we
quite
can regain
heavily.
spell slots on a short rest.
How
Yeah,
much?
I
Yeah, I
could.
regain all my wards.
I could
'cause,
spend hit die to reset my death save thing.
Yeah, because Arctic gave us those what were they when we were leveling up, like level 5. I took the tradition one that lets me recover 2/3 of my level instead of half on a short rest, so I can regain spells equaling up to 8 levels.
Okay, then actually it's probably gonna be wait, Keviak, you said yourself as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could spend hit dice to get myself back up to full, and I would reset my relentless rage. Like it would go back to 10.
Okay.
Well,
I
yeah,
say
I think-
one mage and Keviak. No offense, Jack, but you're gonna be leaving soon. You said you weren't gonna be here for the whole thing, so I'm gonna renege that.
No, that's all good. That's all good.
Okay. You two wizards keep it, and I'm gonna take it as well. It also resets my blade singers and my warlock shit. So
All right,
Shall
and
I
that
prepare us
is
to burn?
that's catnap that'll make a short rest only last 10 minutes instead of an hour, right?
That's right, yes. Catnap does that.
I think we should do that quickly, and then we should set up a couple of domes on the roof so we can keep
Yep.
a 360-degree watch.
All right, so she's gonna cast it because actually I gotta go AFK for like 5 minutes, but she's gonna cast it for herself. A wizard.
For who, sorry? I think I may have missed that.
Yeah, I think she cut out there.
And I think she may have left now as well, because she said she was going AFK.
I think she
Yeah,
cut
I
off
think
and-
she.
Was it
Wasn't it
herself,
Keviak?
herself, a wizard,
Yeah.
and Keviak? I think it would have been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've still got your 6th level slot, right?
I do.
And I will regain more than you by a bit if I short rest, so
Take it.
probably me, her, and Keviak.
It's fine.
And I'll probably use that to regain, I think a 5th level slot is my limit, but first we'll see if we can make it through the 10 minutes before anything happens.
Well, while you guys are resting, Claude's going to try to get you guys. Not just ditch us, anything.
You're really quiet, dude. You're gonna have to speak up or we won't be able to hear you.
Sorry, can you hear me at all now? Tell me when it's better. Is it better now?
It's a bit louder, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try to convince them to help us out, if that makes sense from a roleplay perspective.
The adventurers, we already have.
Yeah, but no worries.
Okay,
You got plenty of time to talk to them, and we haven't really gotten to know them, so absolutely, nothing wrong with that at all.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get them to walk with me up to the roof. If that's
absolutely
thing that
fine.
we can
Yeah.
do.
That's right.
Alright.
It seems to really earn their trust quite a lot because you're basically, walking. They could take you five against one. They could probably very easily take you, even though they've just been freed from prison. And your level of confidence is that reassures them that you mean no harm to them as well. It's quite effective. So they start talking to you. The human evidently is their face. He does the speaking for them. So, how'd you fall in with this crew? He asks.
I'm working for Waterdeep, to be completely frank. And we're trying to undermine the Zentarum here.
Waterdeep, the fake tiefling says. We've been there. Ha! We're not allowed back, says the dwarf.
I wouldn't have been either. That's why I'm working for them. So, what I'd like to ask you guys is why the Zentarum captured.
Well, I'd call it bad intelligence. He looks over at the gnome. Hey, I'm going to take that one personally. The tiefling tries to clarify. We are independent operatives. They call us adventurers. I don't like the word myself, but I find all of life an adventure, really.
I quite like that.
Yes. We have heard rumors that they were taking vast swathes of land, the Zentarum, that they had ambitions on conquering entire regions that include lands that are ours. We were quite serious when we told your party members earlier that we are nobility. That we are. Each one of us is descended from a king, a duke, a protector, a lord of some sort or another, within the vicinity of the notoriously named Hellgate Keep. For some of us, our claims predate its name of Hellgate Keep. And for some of us, and she taps her horns, well, the name's a little bit personal. The Zentarum are not our friends. We would not stand to see them take lands which are ours.
Alright, well, it seems that we find ourselves in a mutually beneficial situation here. I'm sure that should you guys be able to help us protect the keep until sunrise, at which point we will have reinforcements aiding us, we should be able to help you clean out this Hellgate Keep.
Well, friend, one thing at a time, says the human, says Jarl. We may not need any help, but I will leave you under no lie. My companions are very weak right now. The spellcasters, well, they can't really do anything at all. I'm perfectly capable, but, well, I wouldn't want to sacrifice my life needlessly for somebody else's agenda, if you know what I mean. So if it's all the same, we'll be hanging back a little.
Say again?
We'll be hanging back a little. We'll let you do the lion's share of the glory.
Yeah, no, of course. I don't expect you guys to put your lives on the line while we benefit from your sacrifice. I request just a small amount of aid, even just as watchmen, just keeping an eye on where the enforcements are.
Did you hear that,
and
everyone?
If your spell...
They set us free, and all we gotta do is watch. I love these guys.
But if your spellcasters require arcane focus of any sort, I have myself an arcane focus, which I would be more than willing to part with.
He looks over at the tiefling, and she shrugs. They have confiscated all of our equipment. Anything that you have, any aid that you could give, will surely benefit us all.
Alright. Well, in which case, I will, toss the tiefling the arcane focus.
She snatches it out of the air and she says, if you don't mind, just keep this between us. I wouldn't want to alarm your allies into making them think that we're any threat to them after you gave us this most important item.
Alright. That seems a little bit sus, but Claude shrugs and he thinks to himself, the worst they can do is murder us. And we're making our way up to the roof as we're talking, right?
Yeah, we're out looking out on the roof, and you can see a chaotic city. There's spot fires are burning here and there. You can hear screams, and there are a couple of ships are heading out to sea in the middle of the night, which is pretty fucking unusual and probably a little bit illegal too. They probably don't have harbour masters authority to do so. But in the same way as a city, when a city riots, the riots might be focused on one area, but the tension, it spreads. And on this hot, steamy night, even though we're on the verge of winter, it's quite balmy down here this far south. And on this rather hot and steamy night, it seems like everyone's feeling the tension. Men are slapping their wives, people are kicking their dogs, and there are street fights breaking out between drunkards. It's a really tense night tonight. But there's no sign of armies.
Okay.
So we've
Alright.
successfully got the short rest, right?
Yeah.
We do.
Yep. Takes 10 minutes. So.
Yeah, funnily enough, one of my plans for us to get out of the city was to sneak to the docks and get ourselves aboard ships, because I figured once the pirate captains started hearing about the Zentarum leadership being taken out, there'd be ships leaving in the middle of the night.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
They'd be like,
And
no,
like-
it's a sinking ship, we're getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's right. It's like, have you heard that people are attacking the shore? No, I'm not sure. Well, fuck it, let's go anyway. Like, let's not stick around to find out if that rumor is true.
Hey, I've just realized something. It's rolling my hit die as a D4.
Yeah, the sheets have updated on.
There's a
Roll20,
drop down
so-
now
yeah,
in
so you'll have
the
to
hit
change
dice.
the drop down.
Okay. Where's the drop down?
If you
click
on
the
the
D8
the actual
or-
dice value, is the button.
So it says hit dice D4.
Yeah, click
where it says
on that
D4.
D4, and then you can change the value to whatever you need.
Do we level up on our next long rest?
Maybe. Do you get a long rest?
We gotta survive until
We
the long
don't.
rest first.
Yeah.
Kevy,
Arctic's like, no, I'm not gonna let you get away with that. You're gonna be low on resources when the Red Rage swoops in and claims the island as his own.
Bullshit.
Yeah, so that's the thing that I wanted to mention. And the whole ships going out to sea thing. Which direction are they headed?
Oh, that is a good question.
Ship.
It's almost impossible to see because it's in the middle of the night, though. You can
I've
make
got-
an insight
I've
check
got
at
my
disadvantage, though.
I have my homunculus on the ship.
Oh, on our ship? Oh,
Mm.
that's a different story.
Is that what you were talking about? Sorry, Jack.
No, because Arctic said there's ships leaving from the
Oh,
port.
sorry. Okay, my bad. Yep.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a common sense check and say they're probably sailing away from the Red Rage's island.
Yeah, it's an insight check at disadvantage since you can't really see, but that's a fair assumption, hey?
I think
I mean, you're not gonna be like, oh no, someone's attacking the keep. Let's go sail past that island that has a really aggressive and angry ancient red dragon.
Yeah, see, the reason that I was asking is because if it's going towards the Red Rage's place, then we're probably gonna die. Because
Yeah.
if it's
I
going
don't think
towards
so.
the Red Rage.
As soon as you mention that voice speaking to you telepathically, Adrastia, did you mention that they talked to you as well?
Yeah, when Claude mentioned it, I would have mentioned that I heard the same thing.
Yeah, he typed it out.
I'm making the assumption that may very well have been this dragon contacting the two of you.
But why would a dragon wait
Because-
until dawn?
Why do you think? To make
Hey,
a
look, it
flashy
could have been-
entrance?
it could have been. Hold on, teleportation circle, yeah. If that circle is currently functional,
It's not.
could we have just walked through it?
We just disarmed,
No.
or we just not destroyed it, but we just destroyed it.
Yeah,
Basically,
we've-
if it was a computer, we pulled out the
Disable
CPU.
it, yeah.
Lucius
Yeah.
immediately
Oh.
disabled it after the fight, so they couldn't send reinforcements. Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Well, Claude is also, just before we move on from him, gonna give that guy his adamantite greatsword to use. The dude he was talking to.
Sure. He places his hand on your shoulder and says, "Friend, Tempest blesses you for what you have done. Surely together we shall bring glorious battle throughout Faerun and beyond into other worlds."
Okay.
Alright. So, after that short rest, I'm gonna go looking for Adrastia. Adrastia, how healthy are you right now?
Above 80%.
And so looking out from the castle Arctic, it's all chaos. Like there's no army forming or anything. Does there appear to be people that are like hanging out and watching the keep?
Make an insight check at disadvantage.
All right. Never mind.
Well, what is it that you wanted, Lucius?
I'm just thinking that it doesn't seem like there's an organized resistance as of yet, and now might be a good time to, well, retrieve our items that were taken.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I figured you would.
It's,
I can't believe you.
I did not go and seek out Amara. I went
Oh,
to
I
seek
know.
out Adrastia.
I know, and just like I mean, what is she gonna do? She's just gonna shake her head and like just walk away. Like yeah, she's not even there. But I still can't believe you. Go ahead.
It's an interesting thought. I believe that I could probably make it to the Harbour Master's office and back
Alright,
without being detected.
let's drop a rope over the side of the keep, and then I'll cast invisibility on myself and go with Adrastia to the Harbour Master's house.
where are you two off to then?
Just to do some reconnaissance in town and see if there's organized
Insight check.
Yeah, Mara's gonna insight that.
I'm gonna say both of them probably have advantage.
That's fair.
Because it is probably very, very obvious what Lucius is thinking.
Oh,
right
it is,
now.
and she's so pissed. She's just like, "This is what I get for being so fucking catnap." She just storms off. I'm gonna go take something from one of the thingies now. You're making her take shit. She's angry. She's gonna go to like the stores and see if there's like any gems around.
I look down my nose at both of you for like maybe 3 to 4 seconds, and then just one nod and turn around.
Yeah, when Sanja's looking at him, Lucius is gonna hold out one hand with an open palm and kind of cup it like he's holding an orb, and he's gonna use his other hand to like wave his hand over the imaginary orb, like, come on, he has an orb and non-detection.
Oh, yeah, the Sanja's already just like just the quiet and quick, like one nod, turned around, walked away. I'm gonna set.
Mara's gonna glare, but she's gonna do the same.
I'm gonna set up a tiny dome for those of us that are staying, if I can.
Sure.
I'll ritual cast it.
Alright, so I'm gonna send my homunculus out ahead of us to kind of keep an eye on our path in the direction of the Harbour Master's place.
Alright.
And it's gonna kind of scout ahead for us and kind of check the path is clear as we sneak out. I'll be under the effects of invisibility, and As a Gloomstalker, I think Adrastia will be invisible pretty much the whole way as well.
You can make insight checks without disadvantage since you're actually in the streets now.
I'm also under the effects of non-detection, protection from poison, and pass without trace.
Good news.
So yeah, I mean, we're going to retrieve some stuff, but we're also getting intelligence.
Alright, you discover the following. First of all, the city is in chaos. There is no doubt about it. The attack on the keep has spread. A lot of people don't believe it. Probably 3/4 of the people who are talking about it don't actually believe it's happened. But people are telling them it has, and so they're left to think about that. That's the first thing. The second thing is that the harbour master's house is quite heavily guarded. Not in the slightest guarded compared to the keep. No way. There's probably about 6 professional soldiers, and it would be relatively difficult to infiltrate the place without alerting someone. Not in the conventional means, at least. And third, and this is probably the important stuff, is that the Zentarum are clearly mobilizing. They have already arranged themselves into units. They have retrieved a battering ram, and they're still a long way from being ready to retaliate. They probably got about an hour or 2 hours or maybe 6 hours before they'll be ready. But there is a force. You can't really make an estimation since you're just going through the streets. But it wouldn't surprise you to learn that there would be 300 of them.
So if we give them a scare, there's a good chance they won't show up until sunrise.
Or you can make that assumption if you want.
Maybe sabotage the battering ram.
Battering ram's a pretty simple device. It's just a log. They could get another one pretty easily.
I was thinking more along the lines of throwing a fireball into their midst and then retreating back into the chaos.
And that's perfectly fine as well. And it will certainly cause chaos. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's if you estimate that there's probably 300 of them, the fireball might hit 8.
Oh yeah, it's not a case of disable their force so they can't attack. Spook them so they wait a bit longer.
Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, I didn't want to use the word. You didn't have to use the word, but I guess that's pretty much what it would be.
That's right. That's what it is.
So 6 guards. Adrastia, do you think if you were to kind of unleash on 1 or 2 of them that it would scare the rest off?
Actually, it depends how well disciplined they are.
Do they appear to be mercenaries or Zentarum soldiers protecting the keep master?
You can make protecting the keep.
The harbour master.
How do you say? Professional Mintaran soldiers. So Mintar's finest. Not Zentarum, but not Mercs either.
Amara will probably kill me if I blow my high-level spell slots getting this stuff off of him.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, I could Dimension Doris in there and Dimension Doris back out. Oh no, she probably won't take that too well.
I mean, do whatever you want. She's gonna fuck with your hair later. She's gonna make you she's gonna give you a fucking fro when she finds out what you
of the hair or face.
No, she's gonna fuck with them so bad. She's so pissed. I give you a catnap so you can fucking fuck with fucking Mintar. Yeah, it's gonna be a friend.
Let me just see what rituals I've got that might be relevant. None that would probably help here.
I was obsessed with losing battles.
I got an innate cast of darkness, if that would help. Like magical darkness. It's already night.
What we could do, if you popped a darkness on them and unloaded from one side, I could sneak in under the effects of invisibility from the other, dominate him, get all the shit off of him, and then sneak out and we could return to the keep.
So you want me to distract them and then you sneak in and do the dirty work?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I can do that. And I will. Is it like how to put it? I've got a 400-foot range of this crossbow, and it's about time I make use of it. Like, what's the furthest sight line I can get if I perch on a roof over the guards?
Yeah, probably about 300 feet. Yeah.
Try
so-
and go for over the top, over exaggerated, scare the shit out of them and make them run away. I'm assuming that these guards have heard about the fact that the keep is under attack. I'm hoping their morale's not too great right now.
So something to scare them. What's the range on darkness? So only 60 feet. That's unfortunate. And it also drops pass without trace if I were to cast it.
There's no need to do the darkness then if you're just harassing them from 300 feet.
Yeah, invisible for 300 feet away, being sniped. I'd be pretty scared. Alright, so that's what I'll do. I'll perch up on a roof 300 feet away, and I'll, brace my crossbow against the roof tiles and line up some shots. And
So
Lucius
I'm
knows
gonna-
that as soon as they start dropping, he can try to sneak in.
I'm going to keep my homunculus around where Drastia is to keep an eye on her, to make sure I don't lose track of what's going on.
Yep.
And I'm going to, while under the effects of my invisibility, I'm going to take up a position on the other side of this place so that hopefully Adrastia can scare them off or get their attention or something so I can sneak in while invisible.
All right. So you start killing him, Adrastia. They start dropping. What comes next?
Then, if there is an opening, I will sneak in.
All right. As you sneak in, the harbour master with 2 guards tries to sneak out.
I'm going to use the homunculus to tap Adrastia on the shoulder and get her to circle around to where she can get a point of view on him. I'm going to point.
Right.
I'm going to follow while invisible, and I'm going to use the homunculus to just lead Adrastia directly to him like a tracking beacon.
All
Okay.
right.
I'll
They're a pair of
feel it.
veterans with a commoner, so I reckon, keep going. Yeah.
I'll just say I feel the homunculus tap me on the shoulder while I'm shooting the guards and trying to fly away and moving back and forth as if follow me. So I
Probably
start
waving
following
in
it.
short, stubby arms in like a running motion.
Yeah, so I follow it wherever it leads me.
All right. And so you managed to get to a position where you got an ambush on them. As I said, he's flanked by 2. They're competent dudes. They're veterans. They're like professional bodyguards. They're just fucking not up to the job of defending invisible hitmen. You know. And so these 2 professional guards are taking the harbour master towards his private boat, towards his private jetty. They've got about 300 feet to go, but they are your sitting ducks. You could, you could do the choice is yours. How do you take candy from this baby?
Question: should we shoot the harbour master himself, or should you try to shoot his guards first?
This is entirely your choice, Adrastia. You're the expert at assassination. Lucius is just watching this like, holy fuck, I knew she was efficient, but this is next level bullshit.
Does he have the hat of disguise on him?
No, he's in crow form.
He's probably left it back at his place then. Or he could have it on his person, perhaps. So how about this? I'll take him out, and then the guards will likely try to come find me or flee, one of the 2. And then while they're distracted, search his body for the hat. And if he doesn't have it, then you'll have to return to the office, and he'll probably be back there.
We
How's
will
that?
do that then.
All right. So say it again. What happens?
So I'm gonna snipe the harbour master himself.
All right.
And
The
once he
harbour master
drops,
falls to the ground. One of the guards looks over the body and looks around, and the other guard fucking runs.
that's about what I expected.
Yep.
Right, and if the other guard doesn't run, I'll start shooting at him to encourage him to run as well.
Boom, boom, boom. He gets heavily wounded, and he still looks around and still tries to defend.
Well, I'm just gonna keep shooting him until he dies.
He dies. He dies beside the first corpse.
And then I'll approach and search for the hat and the orb.
You find 2 corpses. Neither of them are the harbour master.
Oh, hat of disguise. There you go.
Oh my! The guy that ran. But which way? Which way did he go? I'm gonna fucking take off after him.
You make either survival or an insight check.
All right.
I'll make a survival check.
All right.
I'll do an insight.
All right. Lucius, where do you think he's going?
Did the guy run off towards the docks or
He
towards
did.
the Xantarum camp?
No, towards the private dock. And Adrastia, he's heading in the same direction he was heading all along. He's taking a different path.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after him, and this time I'm not gonna give him a chance to escape. If I can find him, before Adrastia arrives, I will start off by to use a 5th level spell or not. I will start off by he's a small bird. If I find him, I'm just gonna fucking blast him with Chill Touch.
All right. So by the time you have found him, he's made it to his yacht, and he's checking over the yacht, as much as you can in 30 seconds. He's released the mooring, but he's only one dude, and one dude can't really sail a yacht, and so he's having a lot of fucking trouble just keeping it from tilting and tipping while he pushes himself off. He is vulnerable. He's got very few options of places he can go except for jumping in the water. What are you doing? Are you like flying through the air or something? Is that what you're doing?
I'm gonna if he is by himself on the yacht.
Yeah.
I'm just
There's
gonna
other people around, but not on his yacht. Like there's some homeless people down on the shore. There's a drunkard over there. There's a male prostitute giving head over there. It's a living place. So there are a few people around, just no one protecting it.
So I'm going to approach, Misty step over to his yacht, and whisper to him, "You can hand over the hat you took and the orb as compensation. Otherwise, my companion that's currently locked right onto you is gonna start firing."
He looks down at his own chest and he picks up like an oar to try to protect him. Yachts don't have oars. He picks up something to protect himself, but he knows that the game is up, and he removes the hat, and when he does, he is suddenly a bird again.
So I'll take the hat off him, and does he hand over the orb as well?
He does.
Alright. I will leave him alive and leave.
He falls like back on the deck, and the yacht just drifts out to sea, unmoored, while he pants.
And the yacht
then,
gets
yeah, I
like
will-
200, about
Oh.
200, 250 feet out. I shoot him.
You kill him, do you?
Yeah.
Lucius is like, "Look, I let the guy go. I did a good deed." And Adrastia is just like, "Yeah, nah."
Evil.
A fisherman
enough.
gets a free yacht. It changes his life forever. He marries the girl of his dreams. They eventually have children, and that child goes on to become a fairy princess of a distant kingdom. Sometimes murder is the right choice.
Alright. See, I'll meet up with Adrastia again, and so what's the range on Fireball? 150 feet?
Right.
How far away are they gathering from the keep?
Oh, yeah, that's an ambiguous question and a kind of impossible one to answer. They are definitely not approaching within the limits of the workspace, but they're not even coming close to that. So half a mile, maybe a quarter of a mile, but it's not. But they're not like gathering in one square, raising their pitchforks and going, "Yeah, yeah." It's not like that at all. Rather, there are war bands forming and reforming and spreading out and contacting people and going to the pubs and emptying the brothels and now that you're out in the street, and particularly Adrastia as well, you're probably getting a sense that yes, the Zentarum are mobilizing. Okay, we know that, but the Zentarum are mobilizing everyone else. They're not just mobilizing each other. They're not just grabbing their guards and their warriors and their archers. They're waking the pirates up. They're kicking the dregs. They're calling their spy contacts. They are emptying the fucking city. Your initial assessment that there might be a couple of hundred people here looks pale in comparison to what might actually turn up.
That could really backfire on them, though, if they extort all these people, like, come and help us, and then they find out the Zentarum leadership's all been wiped out.
It could.
Yeah, with that being the case, I don't really want to stir them up to knowing that there's people from the keep outside the keep and have them looking for us before we return, so I'm just going to meet up with Adrastia and return. And I'll save my fireballs for when they approach with a battering ram.
Alright, I'm very pleased with myself. I see that Lucius has the goods.
Yeah, so we will return to the keep, and when we get back there, I'm just going to put the hat of disguise back on Zephram's head without saying anything.
I can just imagine the poor harbour master thinking he's gotten away, scot-free. And he stands up from the deck, takes a deep breath, and a bolt protrudes through the back of his head all of a sudden from 300 feet out.
Yeah, Lucius is there thinking like, no, I'm not the kind of person that's going to murder an unarmed guy. I'll let him go. He gave me what I wanted. And as he's walking off all happy with himself, he doesn't even notice that Adrastia has just sunk 2 or 3 bolts into the poor bastards.
No witnesses.
He's probably going to get back and be like, oh, no, he handed it over without any problems. That didn't hurt him.
I just nod, like, yes, you didn't hurt him.
So we'll go back. Lucius will give the hat of disguise back to Zevram, and he'll show the orb on detection to Sanj.
Yeah, I got my hat back.
I think I know better than to question your methods. Well done.
I didn't even hurt him. I just asked nicely, and he gave them back.
Of course.
Why are there feathers in my hat?
While they're discussing the feathers, Artig, has Amara found out any other information or paper in the...
I think we've got pretty much most of it. When you combine it with the intelligence that we had the week before last week, which I can share again.
So I will let everyone know that the Zentarum in town are mobilizing everyone. They're not just getting Zentarum soldiers, they're like forcing the pirates and the mercenaries and everyone to get up as well.
Right. So let them approach the keep, and we shall tell them that the people that are paying them have perished. They are free or can act under our payment.
I'd be careful with how much we say, considering there's a likely extremely powerful being going to make a dramatic entrance at sunrise. If my suspicions are correct and it is that dragon, he could very well be waiting until everyone is gathered at the keep to make a statement.
There's a chance he is already here as well. We've already seen a half dragon, a red one at that.
It's possible.
Could you repost what was in the trade rooms? Because I don't even think we rolled for them.
I did. I have it all.
Oh, that's good then.
You'll need
everything except the coinage. We left those. We're gonna come back for those.
You'll need to repunch the coins.
I believe.
Yeah, you'll need to repunch the coins. And then, was there any gems?
Oh, actually, this is the complete. You haven't seen it yet. So that was the complete tally. But yeah, I don't know what's been plundered.
I have the Zakarum carpets, the Mezzanine artifacts, the Moonshay holy relics, the mermaid vanity, and the mermaid vanity.
How big are those mermaid vanities? Would you even be able
Mostly
to
like
carry them?
mostly hand mirrors, fish
Oh,
bottoms,
hand mirrors. Okay.
yeah, that sort of stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
makeup
I just
kits.
stuffed them all into a bag of holding. Well, technically, like a man satchel of holding.
I mean, satchel full of makeup. Yeah.
If I check the Keep's armory, I'm looking for bolts, basically.
Plenty, million,
Plenty.
like 500. Yeah, heaps of them.
Roughly how long
I'm just
was the? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm
just saying, just restocking my bolt cases.
Easy, yeah.
How long were they gone for? Sorry, roughly.
45 minutes to an hour.
Could those of us at the keep have short rested in that time?
We have short rested. That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So, what's our plan here? I'm thinking I'll put a tiny hut up over those murder holes so that I can have access to the room below, but also look over the walls to see anyone approaching. Do you want to set a tiny hut up on the opposite side?
I have one
of the
set
keep?
up. I have one set up. I assume this side. The front side, the side where we had fought first, like at the first kind of time we gone to the roof.
All right. Show
around-
me where you put yours, and I'll.
Roughly around here, I would say.
All right. I'll keep the homunculus on the backside, but we don't need a hut on the backside. We mainly need to keep an eye on the gate. Because holy fuck, that scares me.
Yeah. Do we see?
Wow.
Do we see down below gathering? Like, is that like?
Nah.
Okay, sure. All right.
He's just putting in position what they're gonna be when they finally do attack.
Hmm.
Otherwise, he's gonna be like, okay, now give me 40 minutes to put down 150 tokens.
This is, of course, just a simulation because this isn't all of them. This is just representative.
Yeah. All right. Do we have? We might want to do something a bit brutal and intimidating here, which would be like putting the war priests and the leaders and stuff on spikes and hanging them over the gate.
I think that's crossing a line.
I mean, they're already dead, and we need to intimidate the army.
Not sure if people are amicable to those kinds of threats.
Maybe we can just throw the bodies off the front of the wall.
If they're religious fanatics, it might only incite them further.
Yeah, but not all of them are. That's the thing. My thought here is that the Zentarum are gathering all the pirate captains and mercenaries and stuff. If we make a sign of the fact of, oh hey, we've like brutally killed off all of your Zentarum leadership, the pirates and mercenaries and stuff will probably be like, yeah, fuck this, we're not dying for you. Because if we get swarmed by everyone, including the pirates and mercenaries, we're in a lot of trouble.
What if we just take the loot and teleport out?
It's a possibility, but this creature that's messaged Claude and Adrastia, it's a possibility of them taking that as, well, not a good thing. Whoever it is, if they were using words like, this is my command, in messages to complete strangers, that emphasizes a kind of arrogance that implies that if we don't do this,
if it was contact via a spell like sending, we must have met or at least seen, or you would have met and seen whoever it was before.
Well, if my assumption's correct and it is the Red Rage, they could very well have just seen us in passing within the city.
Naturally.
The thing is, this might be contact from my patron, and if so, I, in character, would have to do this. I would have to stick around because
the risk of
Okay,
me
okay.
disobeying it is just too much. But like straight up, if you guys deem that it's too dangerous, you can leave. I'm more than happy to make a new character. If the Red Rage rocks up.
Cloud has decided he's staying here, but push to talk, please.
Yeah.
We need to discuss the rest of us what we're doing, because if he wants to stay by himself, that's fine, but we need to discuss. Are we staying or leaving?
What have we to do here? What can we do now that we've made this opportunity for ourselves?
Well, the greatest boon we could possibly make would be initiating contact with another powerful being or group.
And is that
Well,
worth trying to
perhaps
stay
we
here
can.
for?
We don't know. It's a gamble. It could be something extremely valuable, or it could be pointless.
Were either of you able to detect any sort of tone in the message?
Arctic,
know,
were we able to?
That was the voice
Mara's willing to
condescending
wait
or
with you.
hopeful or anything like that?
I think he's AFK at the moment. He's messaged me right back in the Discord.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
right,
got
right.
back now.
Alright.
The question was, Arctic, were they able to detect any sort of tone in the telepathic message they received?
No. It's you can interpret it how you.
Well, breaking down the message seems to imply that if we hold the keep until sunrise, they're capable of destroying the entire army by themselves. So it must be a powerful entity.
Which makes me think it's probably the Red Rage.
If it is the Red Rage, then doing what he commands might earn his favor, and if he can burn the Zentarum down, then like, yeah, let's do it.
If it is the Red Rage, I think trusting him would be a mistake, but at the same time, we don't know what a Black Dragon was over there for. It could very well be that the Zentarum were pushing their luck, trying to force him into some kind of negotiation. If he's an ancient worm that's been, living around here for hundreds, if not thousands of years, he's probably not going to be too happy about a new force trying to take over. By the Zentarum, I mean completely take over. It's not in their agenda to share power. This could very well be his way of making a point.
Yeah.
If he waits until sunrise when the army is gathering and shows up in person, decimates the Zentarum forces, I don't think anyone's going to try and take Mentan away from him for a very long time.
True. The first line, do not leave the task unfinished, seems to imply that, as you say, he has no love, whoever this is has no love for the Zentarum. They want us to finish the job.
I think it's less about finishing the job and more that he doesn't want them entering the keep where they can hide and defend themselves. It seems to me like this person wants the Zentarum to be amassed outside in the open.
Of course, yes. Well, they're all in one place. For a dragon like the Red Rage, he could, with his flame breath, he could very easily kill them all in a matter of minutes. It makes it very convenient for him, I guess, to wipe them all out in one go.
So what, we wait for the fireworks then?
I guess, although we should probably have a backup plan in case we can't hold the fort. How far can you teleport with that spell of yours?
I can bring us, with Arcane Gate I can summon the gate 500 feet away. Arctic, I meant to ask, in the time that we've been on the roof, in that hour, could I have had my homunculus fly up from the ship to a reasonable height, and then to fly over towards us?
Yeah, absolutely. It'll take about a mile. You can probably I don't know. Anyway, he can cover a mile, and it's certainly in less than an hour.
Yeah, great. So okay, cool. So he's back with me now. Perfect.
Yeah. There's about an hour and a half before dawn, maybe a bit less, and your homunculus arrives. What would you like it to do?
It's just gonna hang with me for the time being.
All right. Perhaps it comes with a message from the captain, from Lorenzo. It's like, what do you want me to do? So I guess there's really no way of you to contact him short of magic, but he sends you a message asking, do you want me to do? And yeah, as I said, there's really no way of you replying short of using your homunculus as a carrier pigeon or using magic.
Yeah, okay. I haven't the spell prepared, and I don't want to send the homunculus, so I can't reply.
Excellent.
He's gonna have to wait. Yeah.
Gonna have to wait. He sits tight, hopefully. Presumably.
Well, we need only hold for roughly 90 minutes. Then I suppose we have ourselves a show, right?
I feel like we're playing King of the Hill or something.
Yeah.
Hold on to her for another 30 seconds and it's ours.
You've had your short rests. I guess all there is now is to just sit and wait, right?
Seems like it.
Yeah, to see if they arrive before sunrise or not.
And so you find yourselves in the eye of the storm. It is the calm in the middle of the hurricane when most of the winds have passed over you, but there is a lull before the winds are expected to pick up for one final furious flurry. And as if the metaphor were to be made manifest, you feel a shift in the wind. It's still dark. There's still no sign of any light. The stars are still shining. The tiers of saloon are still visible, and there's no eastern glow. But the wind picks up. Wind picks up from the east, and it begins to blow a cool, fresh breeze. And those of you who see in the dark, particularly Adrastia, will see the banners of the Zentarum flapping and flickering in the pre-dawn wind as the forces begin to amass. Dozens, scores, hundreds of guards and archers, shield bearers and musicians, and of course auxiliaries. Countless auxiliaries providing the flanks and adding weight to the assault. They are gathering. And they will be here at around about dawn.
I feel it pertinent to say, in the event that we don't make it out of this alive, it's been an absolute pleasure working with all of you.
Speak for yourself, Sanch. Lucius is going to do a lap around the castle looking for, like, the parts of the town where it's only 200 feet from here to the buildings. He's going to, like, do a lap and, like, check out the various roofs and kind of calculate an escape route. Like, if they breach the castle, oh no, that roof doesn't look like it'll be able to take my weight.
How do you like that, you fucker?
Oh,
Sorry.
Look, Lucius is taking up jogging. How nice.
At a time like this, jogging.
It's more like a brisk walk while inspecting the surroundings.
Lysias, you discover that your allies, the heirs of Hellgate Keep, have discovered some sappers and infiltrators, and they are they're being far more ruthless and cruel to them than your party does. Like they're peeling out their fingernails and ripping out their teeth, and
wow.
the gnome chuckles as she takes a cherry bomb and sticks it. Well, yeah, they were going to be using these bombs to blow up the walls. Well, they'll be blowing up the bowel walls instead.
Lucius is going to kind of pretend he didn't see that. So, not my preferred type of company. They're a bit too, well, unrefined for my taste. But they're on our side for now, and seeing them do stuff like that means they're definitely not going to go and join the Zentarum. So, I'll pretend I didn't see it.
Keviak's like, oh my god, it's the coolest gnome I've ever seen.
Will it explode?
I think if like the gnome looks at her, she's just gonna hold up 2 thumbs up as he looks at her, and then just be like, "Oh my."
Aren't you a paladin?
No. Why do you keep on thinking she's a paladin?
I don't know. I'm high.
That'll do it.
So good.
Dude, relax on her, please.
You got okay.
You're the one that accused me of being dumb for not liking the Harpers.
You play your character is that, and it's just like, oh, the Harpers are dumb, and it's like you don't even know them. Like,
Could you two save this for, after we've dealt with the coming siege?
wait, no, we already dealt with this. Well, you and Andraza were fucking off with the bird, so.
I wish real gang warfare was like.
You don't even know.
You don't know us.
I'll have you know, we were off on a very respectable mission to retrieve Zevram's hat.
And so, does the bird still live?
Yeah, he was perfectly fine when I left his ship.
I turn to Adrastia.
I don't say anything. Just gonna
Finish
smile,
him.
and you
We'll
can
come
make
back.
of that what you
We'll
will.
come back.
Again, there's that second pause before the short nod.
I just shake my head and I look to Sanj. That's
Lucius
the
is
last
just-
time I'm ever catnapping him. You're...
Yeah. I shrug.
Lucius
Yeah.
is blissfully ignorant. Like, no, he was perfectly fine when I left him.
You knew it.
I'm
You
just
knew
there
exactly,
hugging my hat.
you knew exactly what you were doing. But anyway, we have more pressing matters at hand. Like the swath
Yeah.
of fucking Zentarum that are was set to breach this cape. Oh boy. Sanj just sits down.
Your body clock is impeccable, just as your memory is always impeccable. So when you feel like you see most of the stars begin to fade, and you know that there's about 10 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes before the sun begins to glow.
If anyone
There-
has
yeah.
final preparations to make, I think now is the time. Dawn is
I'm gonna
upon
find
us.
a good spot.
Don't sound so dour. Let's see what happens.
I admit I'm curious, but
We've got it within our means to escape. It might be a embarrassing defeat if we have forced to do so, but we can at least hang around to see what happens with this.
You have to show
How-
confidence in these situations.
How far away from the keep is the soldiers from the roof of the keep?
Yeah, so we can see torches, like 1,000 torches, around about 1,000 feet away. Keeps 800-foot dead zone construction area. And so they're currently outside the construction area, but they are gathered all around. We have become within a sea of torches. And these torches are milling around, and you can hear them giving their inspirational speeches. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck the hoppers! Fuck the hoppers!
I don't even know where this is coming from.
We're all just standing there and we hear them chanting, "Fuck the hoppers! Fuck the hoppers!" Everyone just kind of glances at Amara like, "Huh?"
I don't think she holds up her hand. She's like, I don't know.
This is a Lord's Alliance thing. Why the
I start chanting along as well. Fuck the Harpers, yeah!
You
I-
wish,
and then I-
Sevram. Like,
I look to
will
Amara
respond.
and I'm like,
Keviak high five.
fuck the Harpers in a nice way?
like,
gently. Gently.
You probably couldn't even fuck Zevram.
I fuck.
I think I'm alright. Laugh at that, but
I fuck every night.
You know what people say when they see me walking down the street? That
Fuck.
guy
Besides-
fuck.
Look at him. He's not a virgin.
Do they? I don't think I've ever heard that. Anyone say that.
See, even she points to Sam. She says, oh, by the way, Arctic, it's been a while. I don't think I haven't done this. So before Dawn comes, I think Amara's gonna try to reach out to her patron and try to relay to him as if something happens to them. Basically, she wants him to know of the map and the regions and what regions stood for if they don't make it back to Waterdeep.
They want you to make it back to Waterdeep. What?
Amara, why do you have to be so pessimistic? If you don't
Yeah.
think you're going to make it out, you can give it to me, because there's about a 110% chance I'm not dying here.
I have a
Yeah.
right mind to give you an official order to come back to Mintown. To Waterdeep. Mintown has never been our objective. Don't die for somebody else's foolish mistake or ambition.
This is her patron, her warlock patron?
I think I know the Boiler patron, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do.
Oh, miss.
Alright, in the meantime, Zevram, do you know how to play the violin?
Up and down.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm going to use my one-a-day casting of creation to create a violin for Zevram. And
For me?
yeah, let me see, how long will this last? It'll last at least an hour. Probably 12. So I'm going to make one for Zevram, and I'm going to instruct him to start playing it when they start approaching. And the very first group of people to step over the 150-foot line, I'm just going to fireball them. Like a kind of warning shot the second the first group step over that line, because I basically want to buy as much time for us as possible and be overly dramatic and make them have second thoughts about approaching the castle.
Yeah.
What if
sounds
I
good.
just before you spend a 5th level spell slot, I can.
It's not a fixed. I can do one once a day for free.
Okay, all right. I just could have used minor illusion, or you know.
Well, no,
You
I want
still
to
can,
out
it's
a
still
real
can.
violin.
Okay, all right. I'll leave you to it.
The point being, I want him standing up on the wall playing a really dramatic violin song while I fireball the first group that comes into range.
Okay, fucking Nero.
Brilliant.
Just like a really dramatic kind of, yeah, we don't care that you're sieging the castle, we could do this all day kind of thing.
And as your flame, as your song begins to play, the torches begin to light, and it becomes apparent. You can probably count, or maybe Sans can count the forces at the moment, and it's looking like we've got about 100 people coming up the guts who are going to be our immediate concern. 100 people centered around the battering ram, basically, an auxiliary, not an auxiliary force, but an attaché for the battering ram. 100 soldiers, including archers, just to protect them, just to make sure that they get there, and presumably to pick it up if they fall. But that's just the immediate threat. The number of soldiers beside this initial attaché is thrice as big. There's 100 in the attaché, there's 100 on their left, there's 100 on their right. And then the numbers of mercenaries, for want of a better word, the number of hangers-on and cutthroats is double that again. There might be close to 1,000 people here that we are facing here as the pre-dawn light begins to glow over in the east. You can see the distant horizon. Maybe you can see Umbor, and in the distant golden glow that turns the sea gold and silver and platinum, you see the torchlight of 1,000 men begin to move in. All these arrows start sailing down, boom, 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 hitting the sides of the keep. These expert archers with longbows firing a full 800 feet. Woof, woof, woof. Well, not very accurate, but they're hitting the walls already.
Everyone either into cover or under the tiny hut until they're within range of our own attacks.
We're standing here?
The tiny hut's going to block any arrows, Zevram. Would you rather stand out there?
Well, no, but do we have to fight them?
We
We just need to intimidate them and hold them off for a little bit.
Alright.
I'll set that battering ram ablaze. And then we'll see if they're in a rush to pick it back up after that. So yeah, when they get within 150 feet, actually Adrastia's got a longer range than that. So who is going to do anything from the longest range? Lucius will do something at 150 feet.
Quick question: does anybody have an immovable rod?
Good question.
No.
Nobody's got an immovable rod.
No, we don't have one of those.
Okay, all good. All right.
Good thinking. Like, it would be pretty hard to open the door with an immovable rod.
We took over.
I was actually going to cast blink and then run
door.
out and stick it onto the battering ram just to be a jerk, but
Bitch.
Is there any like protected arrow slits around here?
Arrow slits. No. No, there's not. So this is a wall that has yet to be built. One day this will only be the second story in a 4-story building. So while there are escarpments here in a relative sense, they're not meant to be there. Rather, it's a incomplete wall, and the incomplete wall acts as a kind of barrier. But no, there are no arrow slits.
Okay.
Would you be able to let me know when the battering ram is roughly 60 feet from the wall?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, before we start this in earnest, does everyone want to hand over their gold and platinum coins so you're not weighed down during the battle?
Yeah, great idea.
Yeah, sure, I'll take them. I got 2 bags of holding.
I will not part
Yeah,
with a
well,
single
you've
coin.
already stuffed
Got a
yours
man
full of
purse.
stuff, so I've kind of got one that's fairly empty. So if anyone's got any heavy valuables they want me to hold on to.
Claude will peg a platinum piece as hard as he can at Lucius' chest.
You take a point of damage, Lucius. Ow.
I walk
Do you
over
want me
to
to fireball you? Because that's how you get fireballed.
I walk over to Lucius, and I hand
Do
you
it.
my spellbook.
Alright,
All
I'll
right.
chuck that in the bag.
I say, for whatever reason, I'm not able to come with you.
Do you want to remove a finger or something now so I can just pop a clone in the oven? I wasn't joking.
I know you weren't. Give me a brief moment. Hang
I'm thinking.
on.
Here, this is what we'll do. You remove one of your fingers, and I'll take this ring off, and I'll give you the ring of regeneration. So then I think 1d6 days the finger will grow back. Then if you don't die, you can give me the ring back, and we won't make a clone of you. But if you do die, I'll have
Can
to-
hair work?
I think you need flesh.
You need a cubic inch of flesh.
So I take out my dagger. I remove my left pinky finger,
You take a point of damage.
and I hand
Hardcore.
it. And wincing,
And
like,
I
I hand it to Lucius, like, you crazy son
I
of
will-
a bitch.
Put the finger in the bag of holding, and then I will hand Sanj the ring of regeneration. so that if he survives the battle, he will grow his finger back in a few days' time.
Sanj briefly wonders about how he's going to do certain spells that require like a little bit of wiggle of pinky finger, but you know, he'll improvise, right? When
It just means he's got to swap his wand from his right to his left and use his right hand further.
I do have one condition there, Lucius.
Sure.
I'd like that back if I do make it out of here alive.
All right.
Thank you.
Likewise.
Visibly disappointed.
Wait, likewise with Amara, so she's gonna give him the map. She's like, I would like this back. And after you're done cloning him, I have a city to protect, so do you think you'd be able to do me next?
I mean, chop off a finger, or at least a tip of one. I need a cubic inch of flesh.
She rips off a piece of her clothing and she looks at her fingers. She's like, no, I play my instrument. So she takes off a cube of flesh from her forearm instead.
ouch, point of damage.
All right, so Lucius is collecting body parts of the party members. Does anyone else want in?
No.
Oh, and before you do this, and she only whispers to Lucius this, if anything happens to me and I don't make it, take this and make sure the black staff find out.
What?
Was there a glitch in the Matrix?
That's all she says.
I didn't know you developed a stutter.
No, I know what she's talking about. Zevram should as well, but he's a bit stupid, so. Because we've met the black
Claude
staff.
rips a tooth out and hands it to Lucius.
Huh?
Claude rips out a tooth and gives it to Lucius.
Hey, you've already lost enough pieces. You sure you want to lose more?
It'll grow back. And then he walks downstairs to the gate.
The point of damage is you bleed into your own mouth and drink your own blood.
Lucius is kind of looking at Sanj.
Didn't we say that half Dragonborn blood could be used? Dragonborn blood could be potentially used for a healing potion.
Absolutely.
If I drink enough of my own blood, will I regain that 1 hit point?
Only if you mix it with mercury and sage. And mercury and sage are poison. Mercury.
Interesting.
Yeah, the alchemy is a strange process.
Actually, it'd be pretty muscular, so it'd be very lean meat. I can't imagine Keviak being having an ass.
No, you're right.
It'd be a muscular ass. So
Yeah.
He squats.
yes.
He's tight as fuck, okay? Like he'd be roided, man. He'd look like a roid monkey.
You know, that's given me an idea for a character. Now I want to build an alchemist who keeps his potions in his teeth. Hollowed.
What?
KGB
So he wears
recommended.
fucking. Oh no! He wears fucking dentures and the teeth, they break when you bite it or something. Kind of like the poison thingy. But dude, that's really gross. Really smart.
You get yourself a grill, like a solid gold grill.
Fine. Will a tooth work?
The spell specifies a cubic inch of flesh. Was about to say, as Lucius is looking at Sanj as Claude walks off, what the fuck am I meant to do with this? I need flesh, not teeth.
You're the wizard.
Okay.
Figure it out.
Okay. Take my ass meat then. Take my ass meat.
Lucius, don't touch that.
He pulls
I'll
down
put
his
it in a
pants and
pouch.
there's
So
X1.
Just like a fillet to the
No.
bottom.
If you want Lucius to take something like that, you can put it in your bags of holding and give them to him.
I'll put it in a pouch, not a bag of holding, but a pouch. Will that satisfy you?
How many pouches do you have?
I have dozens. I have 2 bags of holding, and inside I have a bunch of sacks.
His nutsack games. Hey, Mara wasn't gonna touch her instrument fingers, so she got it for her.
Oh, I'd have given you my brain. I mean, not that I could have done that, but that was the case.
Don't worry, if you do pass away and I get the chance, I'll bring your brain with me.
Mhm. Thanks. I guess that's morbidly nice.
Reminds me of a meme I saw the other day. It's like, help me avenge my brother. You have my sword. You have my axe, and you have your
Yeah.
brother.
My ass.
Necromancer's like, yeah, you have your brother.
Christ.
All right, now that we're done giving body part solutions, I think once Amara starts seeing like shit like pop over the wall and shit, she start hitting it with Eldritch Force, Eldritch Blast.
Say that again. Sorry, you fly over, and who do you hit with Eldritch?
Like if she sees like shit over the walls or something.
Yeah. I mean, but yeah, you see lots of stuff. There are. The trouble is, as soon as you go over, you draw the fire.
No. From where she is. So like you know,
Right.
if they're back.
Yeah. So imagine them. We'll start at 1,000 feet back, but they've already begun to move since then. But they start at 1,000 feet back. They've got a formation much like the one you can see. The battering ram isn't up the front yet, but it will be. So they've got a battering ram in the center, infantry in front, archers behind, and they move forward in a relatively loose formation. They're not tightly packed because they've heard of fireball, and so they're moving up in this skirmisher formation. But they're not running, they're not charging, they're just marching. Chunk, 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 chunk. So at 1,000 feet, over the course of a minute, they would get 30 feet around, times 10, 300 feet. So it's probably going to take them about 3 minutes from the time that they first blow their horn before that battering ram will finally slam against the door for the first time. We've got about 3 minutes. This is the scenario.
Want me to fly down there and fuck it up?
No, that would be folly.
I need a
Caveat,
good purge.
maybe only 1 in 20 of these arrows, these archers, will be able to hit you. But when there's 200 of them firing at you,
That's a lot of 1 in 10s.
Arctic, I'm going to have. So
Gonna shoot at them.
the gate is just below this part of the wall, right?
It is, that's right. If they get
Right.
in these murder holes.
Right. So I think I'm gonna huddle down below the sort of the battlements if I can.
Yeah.
And instruct my homunculus to hover 60 feet just here. 60 feet above the above me basically. And
Invisible?
it won't let me see. I don't think I have invisibility prepared. No, so it won't be invisible, so it'll just be flying 60 feet up.
It draws fire immediately.
Oh, great. Okay.
And so, like, you will get a bit of a glimpse initially, but it's if you leave it up there for say 30 seconds, it'll be popped.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. I call it back down quickly. All right, I need to wait.
So yeah, it gives you a bit of a vision of the battlefield. And as stated before, there's a main contingent of 100 coming towards us. There's 100 on either side of that, and there's basically 200 on either side of that, made up of mercenaries.
The
Maybe 300 on either side of that.
Yeah, sure. Okay, that's cool.
Right. Where should I set up? This center structure in the middle of the keep. Is there any like crenellations up there?
No, there is not. There is some limited amount of cover provided by the stables themselves, but the short answer is no. It's hard to describe it, but I guess the best way. Imagine the top of the White House or the top of a mosque. If that was inside, imagine you were gonna build a roof over that thing. So it's pretty weird architecture. It's clearly religious and not practical.
Right.
What's
If I were to move up to one of these crenellations at the front, that'd be. How good of cover would that be?
You can have 100% coverage. They're between 3 and 5 feet high, depending on how high the bricks have been laid, since the walls are not yet finished. And so you could lie down and get 100% cover, or you could stand up and only have 50%. It's up to you. You could kneel and have 90%, etc.
Well, I'd probably kneel behind one of these crenellations, and seeing as it's dark,
Yeah.
It's trying to hit something invisible that small. I think even with so many arrows, that's pretty unlikely. I think.
Exactly. It would be sheer luck because no one will be firing at you, but you still might get hit. D&D terms, it's a 1 in 400 chance.
Yeah, I'll take that chance. I'm gonna
So
kneel
does that
behind,
mean that
say
you are
this one.
maintaining a vigil then? You got 120 vision.
Yeah, so
You
I'll
are.
be
Yep.
maintaining a vigil.
All
Yeah.
right. We have eyes, guys. We have eyes. There is no one within 120 feet yet.
Up on the second level of towers and stuff, is there any
Hmm.
crenellations or cover up there?
No, that thing is basically a dome, and what little cover there is provided from the tops of the stables. So if I'll use one of the NPCs. If the NPC if you were to be positioned here, for example, you'd be standing on a dome, so it's already pretty bizarre. Not difficult terrain, but it's not flat. But the protection that it offers you is obviously limited, and yet it's still not too bad because there is. I might draw a circle in just to emphasize it.
Well, with the
There
dynamic
is a
lighting,
dome here, right?
we can't
And
see
so,
any of the middle because of the
oh, you
dynamic
can't see it. I'll
lighting.
get rid of that then. Yeah, that's not useful to us at all. So I will delete all that. Okay, cool. There we go. So there is a dome in the middle, right? And that would give you kind of cover from quite a bit of cover, really. And obviously, this gives you a fair bit of cover, but it's not really not perfect.
All right. Yeah, I was just seeing like if there's a high point with better cover, but does not seem to be the case.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah. Each of these are crenellations. I'm not sure how much you can see, and maybe I'll put down a big light, so that the battlefield become a little bit clearer.
So which direction did I end up sussing out to be the best getaway for double dimension door?
Backwards. Or backwards, left or right. Any of them are pretty.
All right.
Except for backwards doesn't have many soldiers, mainly because the adventurers are holding the back area, and the Zentarum simply can't get a foothold in there because they're just fucking brutalizing.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, in any direction except the front, there's only about 200 feet between here and the town. So Dimension Door would take, or even Sanja's Arcane Gate would take us 300 feet into the town. So it's a good chance of escaping.
Yeah,
There's
that's
still
right.
a
Yeah.
possibility for it to go wrong, but
Yeah.
all right.
Excellent. Thank you, Arctic.
Yeah, I'll put this up to. We don't want the light here because Adrastia doesn't want light, but that should at least help you understand the battlefield a bit better.
Yeah, because we're heavily outnumbered, we don't want them to pin down our exact location, so darkness is our friend. Because all of our targets are lit up with their torches and stuff, so we don't need light up here.
And because of that, once the battering ram gets within 400 feet, I'll probably start shooting the guys at the front who are carrying it.
You take a couple down, men are ready to pick it up where they fall. You delay them for like 3 seconds, which enables you enough time to kill another dude. But you can't kill the men at the rate that they can replace them.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll start just slow them down, whittle them down bit by bit.
You buy yourself an extra minute.
How tall are the walls relative to the floor, like the ground they're walking on, marching on?
Each of them are 20 feet.
So a homunculus 60 foot in the air would be 80 feet above the ground?
Yeah, maybe even a little bit higher because they built the keep on a bit of a rise itself, relative. Again, but I thought I'd mention it. Yeah. So yeah, if you're 60 feet in the air, you would be at least 80 feet above them.
Okay.
But the homunculus will be, as you know, visible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's fine. I'm still.
Save for the darkness. So then again, they won't be able to see it because of the darkness. It's a risk.
I think I'll wait. Yeah, I'm just sitting tight, waiting.
All right.
Formulating.
All right. Before they get too close, I wouldn't want to see you all die here. So I've got 2 potions of invisibility on me, but I can cast a spell. Does anyone want them in case things go south?
I can cast invisibility on myself as well. But don't we have a way to get out of
We do. But there's no such thing as a surefire guarantee.
here? Of course.
I mean, I'm confident in my ability to get away. I'm just saying, you know.
I can get us out, yeah.
I suppose I'll take one then. If I don't end up needing it, I'll give it back.
Alright, I'll give.
What is our goal here? Are we killing these people?
Yes.
Can't we just maim or seriously
No.
injure?
Our goal is to hold the keep and survive.
Alright.
Really, we're just delaying here to see what happens at sunup. I'm
Yep.
curious to see what this third party is, but I'm not willing to die waiting here.
They mean to kill us too, Zevran.
Right. Well, once more into the breach.
Kill or be killed, Zevran.
So, RAM not included. How many ladders can we see?
Four on the front side, and probably 3 or 4 on either left or right side. Maybe a total of about 10 or of 12.
Do you have any of them fireballs left, Adrastia?
Yes, I do.
How many?
Just quickly 3.
3. I can only cast 2 fireballs. The ladders are what I'm more concerned about than the ram.
I can switch my focus to trying to target the ladder bearers, but I won't be able to stop them. There's just too many.
I can deal with the battering ram once it gets closer. I intend to polymorph my homunculus above it and drop something like a mammoth, perhaps a T-Rex.
T-Rex!
I'm prepared to lose the homunculus for this.
Yeah, you'll lose it pretty quickly.
It's fine.
Even if it's something large, because those archers will just...
But it means the battering ram may be destroyed, especially if I'm dropping it from such a height.
It's possible.
I'll switch my focus to the ladder carriers then and start shooting them instead.
How practical is it to damage the ladders with Adrastia's shooting?
Not very, I'd imagine.
Sanj, if you increase it, I can cast enlarge. Once you polymorph it, I can cast it enlarge before it falls. So it'll be bigger.
A fascinating
You
combination.
want to do a
Yes.
mammoth?
I think that that sounds good.
Polymorph into elephant, cast enlarge on falling elephant.
Why does no one have instant fortress? Because if we lose this one, we should make another.
You know what, Zevram? When we get to the 8th circle of magic, we'll pick up instant fortress just for you.
Yay.
Well, I quite like this enlarge idea, yes.
Falling elephants. Alright, as soon as he polymorphs, she's gonna cast enlarge on it.
Just have to wait for it to get... Polymorph's range is 60 feet, but it's going to be tight.
Well, they have reached 150 feet. If you're interested in acting,
Yeah.
we can, but by no means, like, you don't have to. You might be in an excellent position and not want to be targeted by 200 archers.
So this log, how flammable does it look?
Not, like, yeah, not, but somewhat. I don't know. How flammable is a fireproof building? I don't know. It's a hard question. Big, thick log, designed not to burn.
Yeah, I was just asking because Fireball specifies this as flammable objects on fire.
Yeah.
But I figured the battering ram's probably not going to be.
Yeah, it's flammable in a scientific sense. I don't think it's flammable in a D&D sense. It's not paper.
Has anyone got flasks of oil?
I have Alchemist's Fire and Acid. No, just Acid.
Alchemist, get the Alchemist fire onto the log.
Just Acid.
That'll burn it. Fuck!
Don't have any. Sorry.
Is there not any oil? I mean, this is a keep. There should be some oil here.
Was there any
Did I find any oil while I was
Shit
In
tons,
In
of,
addition-
shit tons of lumber, but no oil. The keeper's
and-
not ready to defend anyway. Like they don't actually have walls, so they're not anticipating having to pour oil on anyone. There is
also
some
have
oil.
it-
There's some lamp oil, but like there's not great amounts of it. You know, not industrial amounts. Yes, that's Kevin.
I was gonna say I have 10 flasks of oil in addition to a moonshine still.
They probably have 10 flasks as well. Which is not it's not a small amount. It's like half a barrel's worth all added up. But it's not what you'd typically expect a castle to defend themselves with.
Sanj, do you have catapult?
Not prepared, no.
Would it be possible for Adrastia to launch rags that are dipped in oil with the crossbow bolts?
Would it, are you asking me if it's technically possible? Yeah, sure, technically possible. Yeah, it sounds remarkably difficult, but I mean, Adrastia is a fucking superstar, so why not?
I mean, or we can just wait till they get to like 60 feet and just throw oil at them. If we can get oil to cover the battering ram before fireballing it, it's going to take it out of action for a while.
Or we could drop an elephant on it.
This
Flaming
is
elephant.
dropping an elephant doesn't
Smother
work.
the elephant in oil. Set the elephant on fire.
Well, what happens if the homunculus is coated in oil then polymorphed?
It turns into an elephant, not a greasy.
Not an oily elephant.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
In any case, there wouldn't scientifically wouldn't be much oil on the elephant because volume, etc.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, well, let's just go with something. I don't want to have 2 sessions of full combat without finishing.
Indeed.
Yep.
150 feet. Does anyone act?
Nah. If they're gonna drop an elephant, then nah.
Yeah, I wait my elephant drop.
Alright, before he drops it, she's gonna cast a blade singer on herself. Blade song.
Yeah.
Again, just for and she nods at him and Yep. Let's do it. She smiles, she's kind of excited.
Yeah, like I look at the homunculus, I'm like, be good, alright? And I kind of launch him up, let him fly up above me.
As it flies up, it salutes you.
Smile. I kind of peer out over the wall, try and gauge that the approach of the ram. And when I deem it appropriate, yeah, I will try and polymorph my homunculus into a mammoth.
As soon as I see a mammoth, I'm waiting for you to cast a polymorph. She's going to enlarge the mammoth.
Alright, so at the 150 point mark, does anyone act then?
I probably just Adrastia popping shots.
Yep.
Yeah, I've just been like shooting this whole time when they came within 400 feet, but no other actual other actions than that.
Alright, so you keep reducing them and slowing them down a little bit by little bit. And but we're not acting until they see their eyes at 60 foot. And by then they've already started firing flaming arrows. And the flaming arrows dispel the darkness. It provides dim illumination basically around here. It's in some ways we're kind of lucky we don't have stores of oil at this stage because these flaming arrows may very well ignite. They have reached the 60-foot point. At the 60-foot point, the soldiers with the ladders charge. They charge the walls, while the soldiers with the battering ram maintain their steady pace. It'll still take them 2 rounds before they reach you.
I think I'll begin running to where they're setting up the ladders.
Alright, let's roll for initiative.
Focus on the ladders, not the ram.
Quick question. How would I know whether or not I can destroy the bridge with my greatsword?
Like the door or the ram?
Is there a bridge that the ram has to go over?
There's no bridge. No.
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna try to cut the bridge in half, but doesn't matter.
No.
Don't mind me.
Yeah. Yeah. So are you behind the door? Are you
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
I'm behind the door.
Cool. All right. All righty. That worked. Shoo. Andrastia.
Okay. So target the ladders. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll probably target the ladders on the furthest to the right first. So how many ladders are there over there? Like people carrying ladders?
There's only one ladder for the entire, maybe 50,
Okay.
40 or 50 soldiers.
Well, I'll shoot the guy, whoever's holding it.
All right.
Okay, so I'm not in darkness anymore because of the fire arrows. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. Oh, I still get advantage on the first turn, regardless. That's useful. So here we go. First shot.
Yep. You bring one
17.
dude down.
Right. So that ladder carrier's down. Now I'll shift my attention to this ladder carrier. If you have to keep picking them up, it will slow them down. So I'll shoot at this one. Oh. Good night.
That's a double. Nice. There should be like a bonus for that.
Yeah.
There is.
Yeah.
Two dice rolls of the weapon damage type.
And then the ladder carrier on the far left. 18.
All right. To your dismay, they don't drop the ladders, supported as they are by multiple people. As you bring down the main guy, who would have been the vanguard, some of their bravest warriors, some of their largest, most broad-shouldered men. It does slow them down, and they have to climb over their friend's corpse before he's even managed to put the ladder in place. That's pretty demoralizing. But they're professional soldiers. They're ready for this.
They're brave, I'll give them that. And then I shall... Because there's nothing stopping me from dropping prone, is there? Like, however many feet of movement that takes.
Mm.
So I guess I'll do
nothing
that.
stopping you. Yeah,
And I'll drop
completely
behind the
hidden.
crenellation.
Excellent. You can't be hit. The various groups of archers look around for someone to see, but I'm pretty sure that everyone's in complete cover at the moment, right?
Yeah.
All right. So the three war bands of archers each hold their actions in order to assassinate anyone who should show themselves. They know that they're not up against an army. They know that they're here to kill heroes, and as you might have realized by now, the archers are some of the most skilled soldiers here on Mintan, and so they hold their bowstrings ready to bring down a wizard or some heroic sword fighter. They know that this battle is theirs to win. Mara, you hear the taut bowstrings groaning.
She's going to wait for Sanj to polymorph um, his familiar, and then she is going to hold and enlarge reduce.
So you will cast enlarge reduce.
Yep.
Wow, Claude, brilliant. Claude, where are you?
I'm not right. I'm behind Sanj right now, so I'm right
Excellent.
here, and then at the wall.
What about you, Claude? Where are you? Jack's muted. I'm not sure if Jack's there or not. He's muted at the moment.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, is it
Excellent,
my
excellent.
turn?
Yeah, that's right. So where are you at the moment?
Standing right behind the gate that they're aiming with the battering ram.
Brilliant. So you can see through that little tiny like eye gap, and you can see that they'll be on you in seconds.
Okay. How far away are they?
50 feet.
50 feet. I channel my energies and I wave my hand, and slowly, louder and louder and louder, the sound of crying babies starts to fill the area in front of us
Oh,
over and over again as I cast Minor Illusion.
all right. Make an intimidate check.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, this character is not a particularly human creature. Alright, intimidation. Did that roll?
It did.
Oh, can I use my inspiration to reroll
Absolutely.
that? Fantastic. Because I rolled a 2. There we go, that's better.
Do you hear that? They're murdering children. It discourages them, right?
Okay. And then I will continue to do that until I think that they will get close enough to me for my following turns, until they're within the front person on the battering ram is within 5 feet of me, at which point I will unleash my breath weapon on them.
Excellent. Sarge.
Okay, so I've got my back against the wall here, the crenellation. Kind of like look up. The homunculus is still up there. I'm pretty sure that ram is coming closer. What I'm going to do is I am going to hold a polymorph for the... So I'd like to, if possible, like issue the command to the homunculus on its turn to fly overhead, like over the ram, and as it does so, I want to polymorph it so that it obviously lands on the ram.
Alright, just one of the archer bands targets the homunculus. The others don't consider it a great enough threat to bother.
Alright.
18 hit.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's going to be sufficient. Yeah, it's yeah, that'll probably
Damage is time 5.
yeah, it's killed it. Yeah, for sure.
60 points of damage.
Oh, Shooter looked at Amara and I'm like, right, well, that's my turn.
Sabram.
Alright, so is this just flat up here?
No. So this is a pretty strange map to understand. These stairs lead down, but they lead down underneath. This here is a step up. You can step up to here, walk along. So this step up is like 3 feet above where you are. Walk along a raised platform and reach a door. You'll then go in from that door into a storeroom. The storeroom has no roof, like every other room. It's crenellations like here. But that's the kind of thing. So it's slightly raised, but not much. But it has just as much protection anyway.
So would I see any point of egress for these people? Or ingress?
Like how can they get from?
Well, yeah, I'm just wondering where these ladders are going. Like, how are they planning to get over?
It's just like
a room.
There's no roof. It's just like this here. An unfinished. There's no roof. It is slightly higher. It's about a foot, maybe 2 feet higher. Just there's a strange elevation that they've built into the structure.
So it's a storeroom, but it's got no roof?
That's right, because none of this place has a roof, because it's meant to be a 4-story building, but it's currently it's only 2.5 stories have been constructed, or 1.5 stories. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's under construction, and thus the walls haven't been finished. There's no roof because there's no 3rd floor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just having a look here.
Artig, I have a question after this, after
Sure.
Zevram goes. I was going to enlarge the thingy, but it died. Do I
Yeah.
still have the action? Can I see the RAM from where I'm?
No, you would have to. I think everyone is 100. Pretty sure we've said.
Okay.
Alright, so I think what I'll do is use my last 3rd level spell slot to just cast Hypnotic Pattern over these guys.
Yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Looks like all but 2 fail their save.
Excellent, excellent. They, as we know, there'll be replacements for them, but it's going to take them a full round at least for men to run in, spend their 30-foot movement to walk in, and then their action to pick up the battering ram. So you've effectively bought the entire party an extra round.
Well, that's me. And I step back slightly from the ramparts.
The guards begin to scale the walls. Battering ram cannot move, but as mentioned, people come in to provide relief. It does cost them significant numbers of soldiers, 8 to be correct. Lucius.
I don't really know what to do here, because if I pop my head up, I'm going to get pinyated.
Possible. You'll have +5 armor class, presumably. Will slay you.
My armor class ain't that high, Arctic. If
Yeah.
you hit me with one of them 5 times attacks, I'm fucked, let alone 2 or 3 of them.
And the archers are skilled, like we know this.
Yeah. For now, I think it is best for me to keep an eye on what's happening rather than pop my head up. I'm gonna move in this direction and then chug my potion of gaseous form.
All right.
And just kind of cling to the ground, and I'm gonna start moving up the side of this keep.
So you're ethereal. Are you invisible when you're ethereal?
Well, at the moment, I'm still clinging to the ground because I could only move 30 feet. But I become,
no, that's right. You can't be seen. No, but you're not a.
He's just a
I'm
cloud of
like
gas.
smoke or fog or something.
Yeah. It's a nerf spell. I just have to run it over my head every single time. Yeah, cool. So you are you're on the ground. You can't be targeted. You can't be seen. You might be hit by volley fire, but that would be pretty bad luck.
Yeah, and it's half damage anyway if it does.
Exactly. And you might have been hit by volley fire where you are. So it's just.
Yeah, I'll just post a spell so you can see what it does. But yeah.
All right. And then Keviak.
Keviak takes the small bucket into which he's poured his 8 flasks of oil and flies over to one of the ladders.
Mm.
Just casually flies
And,
over there.
Yeah, pours about just extending his hands, basically not really poking himself out, but just his hands. Pours about half the bucket just down the ladder blindly, and then tosses a torch after it.
Brilliant. All right. What sort of check would this be? I guess it's an act. I guess it's a thrown weapon. Yeah. So maybe make a acrobatics check or a dexterity attack or something like that.
All right.
Yeah. Something with proficiency and dexterity anyway. Add that together. All right, bam. them. It bounces off some of their shields, and it does cause a kerfuffle. It causes a ruckus. It burns some of them. It injures them. It makes them scream. It terrifies them, but it doesn't have the crippling effect that it would have had if you didn't have such short, stubby fingers.
Yeah, I'm trying to set the ladder on fire more than them.
All right, that's effective, and yeah, when you put it like that, yeah, the ladder is a flame, and while you don't injure soldiers particularly well, and by destroying their means of egress, then you've effectively neutered them. Excellent. Unfortunately, you draw the attention of one of the group's of archers. They spend their reaction to fire upon you.
In my hands?
Oh God! That's your hand.
I guess, damn.
The damage is times 5. 13 times 5, 70, 60.
The hell is the times
65?
5?
Because there's 10 of them.
I think it's 75.
There's 10 of them, but only half of them hit.
I get shot in the hand 10 or 5 times? Jesus
That's a
Christ.
critical hit too.
Well,
Christ.
he said there's 10 of them, but it's only 5 hits, so there's 1 for each finger.
I should have given you a finger. I could have only been hit 4 times.
At least it's not times 10.
If you act quickly, maybe you can pick up one of the ones that just got shot off.
Your hand is shredded. Now, Drastia, you look over and see Keviak, and you look at his bloody stump, his wreck of a hand.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Individually, these archers might, be pretty good, but in a massed horde, they're clearly not to be fucked with. Let's see. I shall definitely not poke my head up. I will cast my innate casting of darkness on my location, and just see what happens.
Alright.
So what is that? It's a 20-foot radius, right? Or is that 15-foot radius sphere centered on me of magical darkness? And I will do nothing, I guess. I'm basically doing that to see whether they see the magical darkness, like, oh shit, and they just shoot into it blindly to waste their arrows.
They absolutely do.
I just remain prone, but hear the whistling of many, many arrows flying over my head.
Yeah, and they're that's right. They're flaming arrows too, some of them, and they strike the stone, and it has little effect. But a few of them strike the timber floor, and start tiny little spot fires. Nothing to worry about, but little sparks, little smouldering candles of flame.
I guess it'll also mean that if they try to place their ladder up next to me, they'll be climbing up into darkness, and that's pretty intimidating.
Good call. Alright. The archers had a lot of success last time, so they do the same. They keep their arrows taut. Amara, you hear the arrows groan, the bows groan, and you hear the men scream, some of them in agony, but most of them in fury as they try to scale the ladders.
Okay, she looks to Zevram. She says, I have a potion of healing if this doesn't work. And she walks up, and there's still darkness next around Sanj, right?
Me.
Yeah, sure, yeah. There's little spot fires here and there, but there's darkness.
I don't
Alright,
think
okay.
that'll cure 100 arrows.
Is the ram within 30 feet of the wall?
The ram is not. It is 50 feet away from the wall. The ram
Okay,
is 50 feet,
she's going to wait, and as soon as the ram hits, no,
Sorry.
she's gonna wait again. She's not going anywhere. She's going to stay where she is, and then her turn. She's gonna ready an eldritch blast if she sees anyone come up across on the wall. That's what she's gonna do.
Alright, Cloud, they are still 50 feet away.
They're still how far away?
50 feet. They would have gotten closer, but we hypnotized them.
Okay, well then I will shut off the sound of the baby crying and make an illusion of a baby being thrown through the bars of the gate.
Oh, fuck, man.
Don't
You have
kick the
advantage on
baby.
your intimidate check.
Just throw illusory babies at them.
24.
It terrifies them. Demoralized. They will have disadvantage on everything for this round until the start of your next turn.
Fantastic. And yeah, that'll do me.
Sanj, make a disgusted saving throw. Saving throw versus disgust.
Sure.
Saving throw versus utter horror versus repulsion
It's pretty gross.
versus tastelessness. But practical.
It is. It certainly does have its function. I'll give it that, but it is still, yeah.
You might even say it has its charm, right?
Maybe. God, let's see. So Keviak's probably. Let me see. Call out. I'm gonna take the dodge action. Well, I'm still against the battlements. I call out to Keviak and say, if you want to get in amongst those archers, come over here now. I'll get you there.
Roger, boss.
And that's my turn.
Mr. Zephyr.
So none of them have come up yet.
No.
I guess I will dash up to try and hold the ladder.
Alright. Do you show your head over the battlements?
Just patiently waiting to see if they come up the ladder.
Brilliant. They attempt to do so now. The climbing speed is halved. The battlements are about 25 feet high, so it's going to take them 2 rounds at minimum to get up the ladder because they aren't Tabaxi Master Race.
I should probably mention that this 15-foot radius sphere of magical darkness are centered on me.
All right. Yeah, that's what I put the black thing there for, but like you can chuck one down by all means or just make an aura.
Okay.
Oh, it's 100. My bad. Thank you.
Well, in any case, can I still see? No, I can't.
No, not well. You can if you want, but you'll be peering over the edge and
Well, it's
people.
darkness, so
Oh,
I
it's
can't
yeah,
see.
of course, darkness. You can't see shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah.
Well, I won't willingly walk into darkness, so I guess I'll just hold here, and I guess I can see the bottom of the ladder, but not the top of the ladder.
Perfect. The guards move into their position. As I said, it's going to take about 2 rounds to scale the walls. The battering ram now it's been reinforced by the soldiers, and now it moves up steadily 30 feet. It was 50 feet away. It's now 20 feet away from the gate. Lucius.
I'm going to dash, which still means I can only go 20 feet as gaseous form, and I'm going to start kind of slowly snaking my way up the wall here towards the top of the building.
Brilliant. You know how fast you move. The building is about 15 feet high. Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll reach the top of it at the end of next round.
Perfect, Keviak. Your hand is fucking shredded. You've got this beautiful adamantine gauntlet plate, and the whole and you're just looking at your hand, and I've got all these awful visions of when people hurt wildlife and they shoot the arrows. You've got the arrows going straight through your hand, coming out the other side. You're just looking at a pincushion, man, but a bloody one.
Yeah, it fucking hurts. He slams his hand against the wall to smack them back out the other end.
Oh fuck!
And,
It is agonizing. And one of the feathers stuck in there. It doesn't come all the way out. It's stuck.
He pulls it out with his teeth and then runs over to meet up with Sanj.
Oh fuck! Brutal. Drastic.
Alright. Well, yeah, as soon as I hear the arrows stop whistling, meaning they've stopped shooting into the darkness, I'm gonna stand up 15 feet and then move. We'll be able to completely leave the darkness there. For my bonus action will get me. I guess I can go into this little stable thing. Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to run over there.
Alright. Everyone roll a D100 and don't roll a 1.
Okay. Also, once I'm in here. Yeah, once I'm in here, I'll drop concentration on the darkness.
Actually, Jack doesn't have to. Claude is immune to volley fire. All right, Nebraska,
On account of the fact that I'm not standing out in the open.
Bingo. That's the secret. Nebraska, you are in your bunker.
Good. So yeah, it's all my movement to move here. Still have my action though, I believe.
Okay.
So I will ready a shot for if I see somebody's head poke above the battlements as they climb the ladders.
Brilliant. That D100 was for the volley fire that one of the archer groups sets off. The other two hold their action. Amara.
Ooh, here it goes. She's gonna go up here and poke her head over the battlement to cast a spell.
All right, you are targeted by one group of archers. You have +5 armor class because of the strength of the battlements.
Okay, so that's 26 right now.
11 won't do
it. Right. She's gonna cast reduce on the ram.
Brilliant. I don't think the ram gets an action saving throw, doesn't it? Does objects get saving throw? The target is unwilling. The target is not unwilling. It's a log.
The log's sitting there thinking, I don't want to be fucking bashed up against the door. Thank you, whoever that is up there. Thank you.
And then I'm gonna run this way and right in these stairs that out of like air now. Like I'm trying to go inside.
This is fucking hopeless, Captain. We can't defeat these fucking demigods. It's not demigod. It's a first level spell, you dickhead.
Technically, it's a second.
So that
it's a
log
second
is...
level spell, Captain.
Oh, fuck. Me fucking young nephew can cast more better spells. Lord. Lord Baby Summoner, you might be muted.
Indeed, I am. Sorry, I should have replied. I'm just thinking about. So they've not made any progress at all, have they?
They're 20 feet.
No, the answer is no.
They've been bombarded by some pretty nasty stuff.
Yeah.
So, continuing my minor illusion, I'm gonna have this baby grow to a child, and then a man, and then an old man, and then turn into a skeleton, and then collapse in front of them. And it's gonna be like walking towards them and reaching out for help, and then it's just gonna crumble into ash.
Let's see how much control you've got over such a complex illusion. Make an Arcana check with advantage.
Should I an Arcana check? Because my my spellcasting is with Charisma.
Unfortunate.
Oof. It fails.
Your act looks like. Have you ever seen that old Sinbad movie? Where the skeletons are all shit CGI from the 1970s.
Yeah.
They stop screaming and kind of laugh a little. I told you, first level illusions.
In which case, I don't know. Well, for now, I'll just end my turn.
I look to Keviak as he arrives. And I say, you can fly, right? Your helmet?
Aye.
Yeah, Jack, you'll have to mute yourself again.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No worries.
Now, would you rather hold the base of a ladder or take out these arches? I leave the decision to you. I can get you there, but it's your call.
Oh, I got a grievance with the archers. I'd like to give it to them.
The archers, very well. Think about it a little bit more. But I pop my head over. I do it.
Ooh. The third group of archers.
I need to get a look.
You got +5 armor class.
+5 armor class will do it. Alright. Very well, Keviak. My gift to you. I'm going to Arcane Gate. I open a portal in front of Keviak, and I open another portal right smack bang in the middle of this group of archers.
Excellent work.
Hold on. Do you guys see the archers and stuff on the map? Because I do not.
It's because you're on. You go to your right. You're the right side. You probably don't have a token
It is
down.
all-
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a token. Yeah.
I'll chuck one down
Oh, well.
for you. You're not on this map anyway. But still,
Yeah,
so
no,
you
no.
can see what's going on.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
And then I'll sit back down.
Brilliant. All right, the archers make it to the guard breach the top, but that's as much as they can do. Then there are now guards on the battlements. The battering ram is abandoned because, like, what the fuck, guys? What the fuck?
It's a mini ram.
It's more like a little kid goat than a ram. Anyway, so they start to massacre the ladders, and the fight is now at close quarters.
If one of them has peeked their head above the battlements, then I'll take my held shot to
Several of them
to take his head off.
Alright, so I'm going to just kind of float up to the top here and kind of in gaseous form. I'm going to keep an eye out on all directions, but stay like beneath cover. So it's kind of like a gaseous form, because you said there was minimal cover up here, so it's kind of spread out across the floor up on top of the stables.
Cool. Like basically lying down, but as a cloud.
Yeah, my options here are to like lay low until I can do something big, or fire off one cantrip every round.
Yeah.
Taking out guys one by one, it's a waste of my time. It's not
Yeah.
going to change the flow of battle.
Sounds like some very clever tactics. Well, Kev, they are breaching the walls, but not in your area, namely because you burnt their ladder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sanj has very helpfully provided him with a portal
Oh,
to
that's
leap
right.
through.
So down here it goes
Uh,
left and right, but the entrance is that way.
What you mean to say is in the next round there's going to be like 100 archers firing at him all at once.
Ooh, maybe they'd have to fire into themselves. That's
Oh,
they might. They might. I mean, what choice do they have? But
well,
yeah.
I mean, the odds of them doing my work for me then vastly increase.
Yeah, right. Like they don't have adamantine.
Actually, yeah, those are archers that can only hit
Yeah.
you on a crit.
It's nat 20s or nothing.
Mm.
I just happened to get nat 20'd by all of them at once, admittedly.
Interesting.
Yeah, Keviak pops out of the portal. He goes, "Hey boys, remember me?"
Hold on, real quick. Is Keviak wearing adamantium armor?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Does adamantium armor not mean that he can't be critically hit?
Actually, it's not adamantine. It's
Yeah,
just
it's
dwarven.
Oh, my bad. My
yeah.
mistake.
Good question,
The specific adamantine armor that prevents crits is different to what he's got. He's got like a unique dwarven thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, good question.
Yeah,
Probably
it's
made
like
out of
made from my
adamantine.
clone.
But it's not the crit preventing adamantine enchanted armor that you know in 5e.
Perhaps an
Arctic
adamantine alloy, maybe.
frequently- Yeah, Arctic frequently creates unique items for campaigns, and this is one of them.
So yeah,
Anyhow,
you're Peter, isn't it? You've still got your action, right?
Yep.
Awesome.
I'm going to frenzy and lay one attack into the first one I. Not recklessly, because I don't want to.
They're wearing studded leather. That hits. That hits.
Oh, I'm gonna do them one at a time just in case. I don't know how strong these guys are.
Yeah. Are you focusing all your attacks on one individual?
No, I don't want to overkill.
Yeah.
Does 15 drop one?
Does not.
Then he's gonna follow up the
With
second
the
one.
same on a different target or same?
Same one.
Oh right. Yep. Cool. Still doesn't kill him.
Whoops. Ignore that last one.
Yeah. And that'll slay them. So it's a brutal death. As you hack them to pieces. And they freak out. And they're really unsure what to do.
We're the archers. We're
He
supposed to be
turns
safe.
and
back
picks,
here.
points at another one, says, "You're next."
He nods and draws his blade.
This is for my hand. Do I have a line of sight on this group of dudes over here?
Yeah, that's all. These guys have breached the wall at this stage. They're standing on the battlements, no cover, nothing.
Alright, well, I'm gonna use one of the fire bolts and hit it right about here.
Boom! It'll just take them all out instantly, and it'll set fire probably to the tip of the ladder, not destroying it completely, but causing it to smolder.
Alright, and then that's it. I just reload and get ready for the next turn.
These archers, did you duck back behind the battlements, Sanj?
I did, yes.
Yeah, okay. So they've got no one to target, I don't think. Except maybe Adrastia, but they can't even target her. She's behind cover. They could target Keviak, but it's too late because the others have all swords and ambushed him. They'll take care of him. That's him accounted for, and 8 of them come in and hack when they would have been better off just sitting back with it and shooting. but 8 of them draw their blades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No hits.
Vicious is just up there, kind of scanning the battlefield, looking for them 2 PTSD archers running away when they see Keviat come down. One fought him and ran away the last time. They're like, oh no, he's come to us, run the fuck away.
Precisely, but they've already got no. See, they're braving the Leviathan Krakens rather than sticking around Minto. Amara.
She's gonna stay where she is right now, and she's gonna pick off. She's gonna use Eldritch Blast on 3 of these, so 1 blast per.
Dude,
That
yeah.
1, 2, and 3, and just basically she's trying to knock them off. It doesn't kill them. She hopes it's like, this force will force.
Yeah. Absolutely. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, out cold. Destroyed. And the third one, you get your wish. Doesn't kill them, knocks him off, and instead he takes out another guy that's climbing out the ladder, kills him as well, and falls to his death.
And then she's
4
gonna
kills with
move
3 Eldritch Blast.
this way and her turn.
Brilliant. Cloud. It looks like this battle has turned in our favour. There is chaos all around. There are men running in front of the main gate as they try to reach the ladder. Their well orchestrated battle plan is beginning to fall apart.
Okay. Is there like a, say, a large, almost like a piece of a wall, almost like, is there a spare door laying around?
A spare door, absolutely, yeah. It's a construction area. There's all sorts of lumber everywhere.
Okay. Claude is going to conjure himself. I'd say like a wide like a Roman gladius kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like a wide-bladed short sword, and he's going to stab one of those doors, pick it up, kind of rest it. So he's going to stab it sideways in.
Like a giant piece of cheese.
Say again?
Like a giant piece of cheese.
Yeah, and he's gonna rest it, the flat of it, on his shoulder, so the door is kind of just flush against his back.
Brilliant.
Then he's gonna look out the door, and he's gonna cast Misty Step and appear over at this ladder.
What the fuck?
And then he's gonna conjure his greatsword. He's gonna snatch it back from the dude he lent it to, which is probably gonna suck for him, but he's gonna cut this ladder at the bottom.
Alright. Make an athletics check.
Oof, plus the original athletics. Rough stuff.
Crunch.
But 16's ain't bad.
That's right, 16 ain't bad. And it's only a ladder? It's not made of steel, and it just shatters under the impact.
Okay, and then I make sure that I have the door between me and the archers,
Alright.
and I hunker down behind it.
It's going to give you as much cover as you can possibly have.
Yeah. Alright,
Yeah, okay. I again pop up. And I see Cloud down there with a whole bunch of personnel upon him. So I slap the guano and sulfur together, and I'm going to throw a fireball down there.
Done.
And I will put it. I'm just going to give this thing an aura. I'll drop it like there.
Vapor.
breathe in deeply and exhale, and
You breathe out smoke.
move back. And that's my
Human
turn.
smoke. Blow a little human smoke ring. Zevram, there are 3 that have reached the breach, but they look down at each other, at their friends, and they look at their destroyed ladder, and they wonder if they weren't better off being in the second row.
I'm gonna run up to the first one and just try and hit him with the flat of my blade, knock him off.
Brilliant. Athletics roll. You can make one for each attack you've got.
Oh, I still want to hit them.
Oh, right. Yep, no
yeah.
worries.
Just trying to do it in a non-lethal way if I'm able to.
Sure, so like punching him in the guts and knocking him off the battlements, is that the idea?
Sort of, yeah. So I'm going to mobile flourish with that one.
Yep. Boom. You knock him and he is knocked out upon impact.
Yeah. Well, next one, try and do the same thing. Oh, never mind. Actually, I'll use inspiration. Why not?
Why not? Better.
And then same thing, mobile flourish.
And he too is knocked out upon impact. The last...
I look at the last one and I'm like, you want to join them?
He throws his shield aside, grabs his spear with 2 hands, closes his eyes.
Can I sidestep as a reaction if he's closing his eyes?
You do, and he falls off, knocking himself out in the process.
It looks like he fell, but in reality, he took that step to the side intentionally.
Indeed. The only people who surround Cloud are predominantly experienced warriors. And so one of the mooks comes in, charges in boldly, and strikes with his spear in both hands. I don't think you can actually see that. I better see that.
DC. I have an AC of 18.
Alright, I won't even bother rolling for that guy. He's on GM layer. He gets 15. It's pretty useless. But the veterans move in and stab. How'd that go? 7. The armor class is
18, I think you said.
armor class 18.
18 damage?
Oh no, is it armor class 18?
Yes, AC 18.
Alright, so 7 plus 8, 15, 6, 21, and 4, 25. These
I
are
will
those
subtract 25 hit points.
Beautiful. These other guys are unsure what to do. The battering ram's gone, the ladders are gone. They assume that they're supposed to run away, but it's a moment of indecisiveness and poor morale. Lucius.
So Lucius thinks it's a terrible idea for Cloud and Caveat to be out there right now, because that field could turn into a field of fire at any point. But it's too late for him to say anything, so he's just going to keep drifting upwards into the darkness and focusing his attention for any very large shadows moving above.
Keviak.
Yeah, the fox is loose in the hen house. He's gonna pick another target and just start chopping away at.
Brilliant.
Once again, non-recklessly, because he's not gonna make it that easy for them.
Alright. They are agile and they dodge the worst of your blows. This is why they're able to take a few hits in spite of their low durability. They're quite skilled even with swords. And only one of them hits.
Ooh.
sustains a grievous wound, but one that he can still fight on with. But there is one thing that he cannot fight against, and that is the dawn. And as the sun breaks, and as the golden light can finally be seen over the horizon, rather than just a reflection or a glow, but true piercing rays of light, Lucius and Adrastia perhaps, and maybe many more of you, will clearly see woof, woof, woof. The harbour is aflame. 1 in every 10 boats seems to be burning as this apocalyptic boom, 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 boom scatters the ships as they anchor in harbour. The chaos erupts. The army breaks. And Mintan is yours. You gain a level.
Bullshit, Minton's out.
There's only one thing that can do that to ships.
Was it a meteor storm?
Well, okay, there's two things that can do
I told you at dawn the fucking red rage is coming out.
You did call it. You're like, that arrogant to mess with the dragon. And I'm just like, God, he has a plan. Oh, fucking Christ.
Yeah. This will be an interesting conclusion.
Yeah, Minton's not ours at all.
It's his.
That's fine.
it's his.
I'm fine. I just want to go home.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens here, because it looks like he was waiting for an opportunity to tell the Zentarum to fuck off himself. Because as I said, the Zentarum aren't really, it's not in their agenda to share. And this dragon, if he's a fucking ancient archmage dragon, he's probably got a really high intelligence score, so he knows what had happened next. Once they've got control of everything, they'd be looking at ways to get rid of him because they didn't want to share. He's probably there like, yeah, I'll get rid of you first. And with a group of adventurers attacking the keep that has all the Zentarum leadership, it's probably the perfect time for the Red Rage to come out and just fuck everything up.
Alright, so everybody, this week, your homework is to think about what you would like your room to look like, as well as what you might like to eat.
Yeah.
Oh, are you
Prepare
getting
to
mentioned?
prepare to write up your
Nice.
prepare to write up your contracts with the dragon as well.
Mine's a ball pit.
Try and negotiate medical, insurance, all that kind of thing. What the working hours are like. Do we get any holidays?
Holiday? You fucking dreaming if he's giving us holidays.
Hey, Arctic, while we're leveling up, I got a question. I've had a nagging thing with this character. I can't remember when I created him whether or not I rolled hit points with advantage.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you mind if I just re-rolled alt for up to 13?
Yep, go ahead.
I appreciate it.
It's funny. You've always had what I think is a fairly low amount of hit points for a barbarian of your level, but because you're a barbarian of your level and you've got a ridiculous AC, it doesn't really matter. But finally.
Wouldn't it just be worth it to roll it like 13 d12 times 2?
Well, we're rolling with advantage, aren't we?
Yeah, so if you roll...
Yeah, so you do it twice.
If you roll 26d12, and then take the best from every 2 rolls.
Fair enough. Sorry.
I'm sure you know what you're doing.
Yeah, you're fine either way. It's it might be a bit more concise in the chat as well, but it's either way works, obviously.
Yep.
All right. Well, you know what this 7th level magic.
All right, what are you taking? I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Simulacrum, of course.
Naturally.
So the spells that we've got, Mansion Spellbook is the only one that has 7th level spells that I'm aware of, and he has Teleport, Etherealness, and Symbol. I'm taking Simulacrum because
obviously
there's no way I'm not. And then I'm thinking either Mirage Arcane, Project Image, Imprisonment, fucking Force Cage is also a really good one.
Yeah.
I think it is worth us buying a couple back in Waterdeep as well. Like Plan Shift, I think we should just buy.
Okay.
I'll probably go Mirage Arcane, and then I think we should probably buy Force Cage.
Yeah, okay. I'll probably look at Project Image. It was Project Image or Prismatic Spray I was looking at as well.
Yeah. I'm kind of iffy about using these massive high-level spell slots for damage.
Yeah, I'm the
which
same.
is why I look at the utility spells.
Yeah, like we have Teleport. Even Whirlwind or Reverse Gravity might be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think I will take Reverse Gravity. So Reverse Gravity and Mansion.
Awesome. Well, now that we got Teleport, Arctic's gonna hate us even more than he already does.
Did we bring the spell book with us so we could transcribe it at this point? Because I didn't.
Do you think Lucius is ever gonna let Mansion Spellbook leave his person?
Good.
No, he's got that in his bag of holding.
Yeah, excellent.
If he ever gets captured by an evil archmage, wait, we can negotiate here. I've got something you'd like.
Oh, and we get our proficiency bumps as well. Goodness.
Yeah, so the fucking spell save goes up and all that.
Oh, what? Oh, my spell save is my transmutation spells are save 19.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes, we are at that point.
That's hectic. Holy shit.
I think a level 13 is where a wizard steps into the realm of Archmage. They're only a half foot in the door, but I think it's where they kind of step into the realm of Archmage. 7th level magic is where it gets really ridiculous. Like, I think as a last resort, Lucius is going to make a group of like 3 or 4 simulacrums that just stay in Colat Towers. One of them, and the final one that's made will have a 7th level spell slot. But I'm thinking he might have all of them with like Disintegrate prepared as like a final resort kind of team. So that in a dire situation, he can be like, okay, that's how it is, and 4 or 5 simulacrums teleport in and sacrifice himself so he can escape. I feel like that's a very Lucius thing to do. He's like, oh, you want to kill me, huh? Well, it's not that easy, and suddenly there's 6 of them all casting Disintegrate at once.
For some reason...
Mark can finally polymorph and Dimension Door and degrade her invisibility. She's gonna be borrowing your spellbook so she writes all this.
I wonder if the dragon would give us a cubic inch of flesh.
Yeah. Sure.
Clone the Red Rage of Mintarn for our own purposes, then switch its brain with a dog.
Now we're thinking.
Yeah, that Red Dragon Wormling is just a test run. The real target's the Red Rage.
Well, he apparently can get into mine, so I hope y'all won't be thinking about that while he's in our present.
I'm guessing he probably used like sending or something. I think he's probably a mage of a higher level than me and Sanj.
Oh,
at which point he's got plenty of spell slots he can throw sendings around with.
Without question.
Like he doesn't need to worry about preparing fireballs when he can do fire breath. So a dragon that can cast spells is probably going to focus on like utility spells. But yeah, I'm interested to see what comes next because this could end up for the best for us, because from my understanding, this dragon has kind of just lazily hung around collecting treasure for ages, and he likes taking a share of the profit himself.
Hmm.
And if he wants to remain the sole ruler, it's not good for him if Waterdeep or the Lord's Alliance or if the Zentarum take over. It's better if it's a free port. And I've been thinking for a while, if we could steer it in the direction of becoming like a free pirate port, like an independent place, that might work better for everyone.
Yep. Oh no, Amara completely agrees. Hey, Resilient Sphere actually seems kind of interesting.
I've got it in my spellbook if you want to copy it.
Maybe. We'll see. Is there anything that you guys don't have that'll be useful for her to actually learn so that we add to the...
Spells below 4th or 5th level, probably not a whole lot we don't have between the two of us.
Yeah, we've
Okay,
got quite.
so then...
I can shoot you through an image of my list if you'd like.
No, you guys already showed me. Okay, no, I just wanted to make sure there's anything else I could help
I
with.
mean, there probably are spells that we don't have, but like all the super useful ones we've probably got, because we have spent a lot of gold just copying spells.
And if we don't have
Yeah.
them, we'll probably have a book that has them, you know?
Yeah, no, and even if you guys have them, I'll probably be more using the utility ones as well for buff and whatnot. So
Yeah. Now, Resilient Spear, that's a Resilient Sphere. That's a spell I specifically picked up because Jalaxel asked us at some point to go to Luskan and kill a whole heap of liches. Not like a straight away kind of thing. He was like, do it whenever you're ready. But could you please do me a favor and come and kill all these liches? They're kind of taking up half the city, and I want that back. Basically, Luskan at the moment is split between 3 powers. You got Jalaxel, you've got a group of pirates, and you've got the Arcane Brotherhood, which is a whole heap of liches and necromancers and stuff. And Jalaxel was basically like, no rush, but when you